There we go. Hello, chat. How's it going? I'm sorry, Sky. I'm sorry. I would have gone live earlier if only I knew. And also, maybe if I hadn't gone so hard last night. I needed to take it a little bit easier today. But hello, everybody. Welcome in. Let me hop in game here. I need to be getting encounters. As, I don't know. We're still behind. However, there has been a lot of shinies in the downtime. So since I last streamed, both teams have gotten a ton of shinies. The back and forth has been wild. The last Gamba that we had going, I think went to the bugs. I believe the next two were actually bug shinies. And then Fish came back and came roaring, honestly. Today, Fish has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 shinies. And comes storming back as well. So now we're only 4 points behind. Also, hello, Barrels. How's it going? So we're still a bit behind, but plenty of time to catch up. Really, a 4-point difference is nothing. You know, we could get an egg shiny at any point. I know a lot of people are like on our team are just egging. I was just hatching a lot of eggs because I had some downtime. No shiny yet, unfortunately, but I've got like a box left, I think. And I think I'm also going to be making some more eggs as well. Yeah, the current score is 26 to 30. And then also, really cool, Team Mister broke our own record for most shinies in a day. Which I actually don't know the number. I guess they should be all listed here that I could count, but... Are these all today? I guess. No, wait, no, hold on, 20. Okay. From JW Trees Staravia down. Yo, thank you for subscribing. Welcome in. Thank you, SH. Welcome in, welcome in. And then also, Nay FFF, thank you for the follow on Twitch a little bit ago. Today's going to be a little bit more of a chill stream. We're going to be taking it a little bit easy for the most part. Just doing some 5x hordes. Seeing if I can get a shiny sock, as it is still not been claimed. That bounty has still not been got by anyone in Team Mister. It's worth 1 bonus point. Additionally, hordes today are worth a bonus point, so it's the best time to be going for it. All right, have a good time, Sky. Good luck with the DMing. No encounter counter. What happened to the encounter counter? You're right, it's not showing. One sec. Interesting. Maybe it's just because I moved things around. Let me see. Now is it showing up? Yeah, that's odd. Maybe if I just need to restart it, it will start capturing it. It says it's capturing it, but it's just not. I don't know why. Let me just try restarting GEC, maybe. There it is. I guess GEC just can't be in a folder. We were just messing around with some folder stuff. Guess it just does not like that. That's fine. There's GEC. We just passed 20,000 encounters. I've been doing a lot of hordes. They go very quickly, thankfully. Yeah, 20k is nice. It's a good feeling Good feeling to be back over 20k. I feel like a shiny could happen at any time, which is nice. Where's OBS now? Okay, perfect. There we go. Now we're set up. Now we're cooking. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Hope everyone's had a good, I don't know, weekend as we're coming to the end of it. End of the weekend here. It's kind of the start of my vacation, which is interesting. Feels weird. It hasn't quite hit me yet. I do have an energy drink, so hopefully, I don't know, not gonna be falling asleep. I am definitely a little bit lower energy, I feel like, just because of all the shiny hunting. Can only go so hard for so long. I feel like I need to pace myself at least a little bit, but any time that I've been, I don't know, having any downtime, I've been hatching eggs or at least inefficiently doing hordes. So the nice thing about 5x hordes is it really only takes like 2 buttons or two taps if you're playing on mobile or whatever. It's very simple, very easy to do. But yeah, if I could be, I don't know, if I could be the one, we just need like one more horde shiny, and then like if I got, or someone else on Team Fisherman got Sock, that would propel us into the lead. It's the rarest shiny so far. Good question. Let me pull up the spreadsheet. There's been some singles, so it would have to be one of those. But I don't know. There's really been super rare singles gotten. Maybe Staravia? I don't know. It's hard. It's mostly just been hordes or singles. All the singles have been like commons. So we've got Pooch, Wingull, Ponyta, Staravia I think was Staravia I think was a double. All those were like, you know, doubles or singles or whatever. But no specifically rares shiny yet. No one's hatched any eggs. No one's gotten any Shalfas. We're still in a little bit of a calm. Although I'm sure it won't stay that way for long. Oh, I should adjust this. There we go. I've also been burning through Leppas just to make the encounters go by faster. Totally fine with the cost. Just gotta get shinies. Just gotta see something flash. If I go this whole war without getting a shiny, I would never forgive myself. Gotta make it happen. Will make it happen, actually. If it got into like the final days and I still didn't have a shiny, I would spam hordes until something flashed. There's no way I would go through all of war without getting at least something. So to see some eggs or fossils. I have some, not a ton, but I have some fossils. I have some old ambers that I want to pop at some point. I think maybe before I do, after Horde Day is done, and before I do another batch of eggs, what I could do is, I don't know, pop a whole bunch of fossils on Charm and then maybe egg them again. I have a bunch of old ambers. But yeah, it should be, I don't know, it should be very interesting. Right now it's just Horde bonus day, so there's always going to be, you know, a focus on the common shinies. However, as soon as Horde bonus day ends, people are all going to go back to rare shiny hunts. People are going to go back to pseudo wudo. They're going to go back to singling, egging, to doing maybe some fossils. And I know some people on my team specifically, I'm pretty sure Pora was in this charm alone because they needed to pop charm themselves just to do eggs. I know some people are only doing eggs. I know Aboja is going hard with just eggs, and a whole bunch of people have, even though it's Horde bonus day, have still been like going hard for rare shinies. So I'm excited to see what people can cook up. I know JW Tree also, like on the other team, I keep seeing him link 5 different alphas that he's been egging. I know he's going for like Zoroa and I think a few other different alphas, but that's always scary to see. There's definitely a lot of people still going for rares. And I think after this day ends for me, I'm probably still, if no one has gotten Sock, I'll probably still keep Horde hunting until I get it, or until someone else gets it. That bonus point is just too tasty, and I'd love to be able to like help Team Mister get shinies checked off for the OT, like shiny decks or whatever. Just it's a way more fun goal to go for on top of like shiny wars, and you know, extra points helps the team. If bonus points are up for grabs, you might as well grab them. Let me turn it up slightly. Actually, it might be slightly too loud. Let me know if music's too loud. If that's good. I think that should be a good volume. I'm using my earbuds today because yesterday my headphones were kind of killing me. I was like, you shiny hunt for, I don't know, 8 hours straight with no breaks with headsets on. It hurts after a while. And it wasn't like I stopped using it or wasn't using it before as well. Need to take a slight break from that. Yeah, I'm excited to make some more. Eggs. Been nice to have to just hatch, and also I need an egg shiny. I need to get at least one checked off. I've done about 5k eggs, I want to say. Let me open up GEC. What does it say I'm at? Yeah, about 4.4k is what I have in there, although I know it's not completely accurate. It could be closer to 5k, to be honest. There's been a whole bunch of, I don't know, chain breeding and things like that I've just completely forgotten about. All the times I just add the eggs to my current hunt and I forget to add them to my egg counter because I'm lazy. Doesn't matter right now, but I know that once I actually get an egg shiny, I'll be I'll be upset with myself for not keeping better counts, but that's fine. Oh shit, crab rave time. Oh, here, let me send you the link to the doc. Yeah, Team Mister broke our single day shiny record with the last shiny that was gotten. And then I think Haru literally just got another shiny. Dratini, holy shit, dude, that's such a good shiny. That is a bug shiny, so unfortunately that does give them 2 more points, but still dope to have Team Mister pushed higher. And yeah, Dratini is not easy anymore. Yo, thank you for the good luck, Sosa. Thank you for dropping by. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hopefully we can cook up a shiny. My specialty last war was answering quickly with the reverse skit and everything. So let me add the points for bug. So they got 2 more points. Puts them up to 32. They're now 6 points ahead. That's fine. That's fine. We're cooking over here. Shiny sock would be 3 points. Either one of the other 2 would be 2 points. And then also I need to go. I just realized it's morning. Let me hop over to this spot since it's gonna be a lot better. Have a chance at Scraggy and then also better splits for sock. And then also, I love this spot too because this was my first war shiny. I got Crustle over here, so I love shiny hunting over here during war. I don't know, it feels like home. I love it. Harulipe. Let me get the LIPE. Update the document or the chat commands. Maybe the crab rave will be what we need. That's what we need to get the shiny. Alright. Here we go. Now we're in the better spot. Immediately. First horde is sock. Perfect. Let's go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking up a shiny. I'm excited. We got 4 hours left of Horde bonus day, so plenty of time. Plenty of time left. And then in those 4 hours, I should be able to get up to 25,000 encounters, which will put me over the average, I believe, for shiny hunting with Dono and Charm, which has been pretty much all of this hunt. Or at least the majority has been on Dono and Charm. All of it's been on Dono, I want to say. So there's a good chance we see a shiny today also. Let me get the Gamba going. Which team will get next shiny, either fish or bug? And start the prediction. Well, actually, yeah, we'll go 30 minutes. We'll go 30 minutes on it. That's fine. If there's a shiny that happens, like within the next, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes or so, I might just cancel the prediction early. I might be able to stop it quickly, but we might have to rerun it. Sometimes the problem is I start the Gamba up and then people just immediately get a shine. I'm like, okay, well, didn't have time to get points in, but 30 minutes on the Gamba. Guess away. Oop, don't need that anymore. Holy shit, Mist literally got a shiny. I was just saying. You won the prediction, but the problem is there's no points for you to win. Alright, well it just won't count. This prediction will go for the next shiny. That's so fucking funny, dude. He was just at the spot that I was at. He got Marowak. Dude, that's so huge. Oh, they both haven't caught yet. They're gonna try to catch it at the same time. That's cool. Yeah, Haru and Mist. But neither one have caught yet. That's so cool, dude. That's so cool. GG's. Anyways, as I was saying, this gamble will go towards the next one. You know what? Here's the thing. Let me here's what I'll do. Since you correctly guessed, how do I end submissions, choose outcome, fish. There you go. You won. Congratulations. You did it. It's been done. I slapped the mic. I accidentally hit the mic. Sorry. You won 20 channel points. Are you happy? Are you... What are you gonna spend that on? Dude, that's so hype. Okay, it seems like they both caught. Here's the Dratini. Dude, the 2 times. Oh my god, it's so good. And here's the Marowak. Alright, let's check the times. Oh, 1 second off. Oh, so close. Oh, damn. Still amazing shinies. And as I was literally saying, as it happened, Mister has a habit has a habit of getting shinies back to back that fast. Dude, that's so cool. Yeah, GG's, dudes. So that's 2 points for each. So then Team Bug is at 32, and then Team Fisherman is at 28. And then also, the Team Mr. single day shiny record is just getting pushed higher and higher, which is cool to see. That's awesome. Mist got Marowak. You could just type Mist. His name is like Qist or something like that, but you could just put Mist in there. That's better. We're gonna have to start shortening the names anyways. We're not gonna be able to use full usernames pretty soon, so we could just jump the gun on that a little bit. Ooh, dude, I'm so antsy. I need to get a shiny before Horde bonus day is up. I cooked last war on Horde bonus day. I need it. I need it again. It was in this exact spot too, and it was at late at night. However, it happened off stream last time. You know, I shiny hunted all day on stream. Got to the Horde bonus day, still shiny hunted, had to end stream, and then got it as I was getting ready for bed. Got shiny Crustal during war. Was truly epic. But this year, I need just a little bit of streamer luck, because I don't plan on ending stream anytime soon. Turn off stream for a shiny, not even for a shiny. We gotta stay here for the content, so that someone is documenting war. You know, no, I fully expect to get a shiny this stream. I'm gonna make it happen. Today might be the stream tell shiny. I don't know. Yesterday I streamed for like 8.5 hours. Wasn't able to get a shiny, but it was also not Horde bonus day. I wasn't doing Hordes, and then also, I don't know, had to go to bed at some point. Today I'm starting a little bit later. I've already done a ton of shiny hunting today. Can just start, I don't know, burning encounters. Don't see any reason to stop anytime soon. If I got a shiny and Horde bonus day ended, then maybe we could call it quits. Which means we got a lot of work to do. Dude, that's so hype that they got the double shiny, though. The 1 second off on the catch time, though. Damn. All right. Let me see here. Wondering if I should get a Gamba going now or wait. They popped off back-to-back so fast. What's the updated score? Updated score is on screen. It is 28-32. And yeah, there is the command as well. Yeah, we are still behind. Team Fish is still behind. Got a little bit of ground to make up, but chugging along. It's not nearly as bad as it could be, and then also, I don't know, 1 egg and we're ahead by a lot. There's some big points up for grabs for rare shinies. It just means that, you know, Team Fishermen are due. They're all cooking up rare shinies, well, you know, also grinding out a whole bunch of hordes. We've gotten a ton of shinies today, to be honest. Who's gotten more shinies today, I wonder? So from the 21st on, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shinies, 4 bugs. And Team Fishermen have gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Damn. Yeah. So Team Fisherman has, you know, the momentum, I would say. Yo, what's up, Toads? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Yeah, let me... Now that those shinies have ended and it doesn't seem like anyone else is going to pop off, let me do another Gamba. Which team will get the next shiny? Either Team Bug or Team Fish. Just letting you all know, I'm about to get a shiny sock, like in the next hour or two, confirmed, guaranteed, 100%. This is the easiest Team Fish W ever. Let's go fishies, indeed. Joel Pride. Team Fish. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we got 30 minutes on the Gamba. Plenty of time. Oh my god, Caro's logging on too. Whew, it's a good time for fishermen. Might be getting some shinies soon. Oh boy. Here comes that big wave. That big fisherman arc. They cast us out to sea, but little do they know that's where we thrive. They warned us that there was a storm coming, but they didn't know that we were the storm. Back-to-back shinies, yeah. It is very weird that I've done like 2 wars. And the first one was Team Aqua, and now it's, yeah, Team Fish, and I'm like a lifelong Seattle Mariners fan. It's very on point. I don't know. It's very thematically cute. Yeah. Next war, I'm gonna be on Team Rain or something. Team Cloud. Maybe they just make me the team captain, and then next war, it's the Seattle Mariners is my team. Just fully steal the name. Like, all right, in this war, it's gonna be Team Galactic versus the Seattle Mariners. I'd love that war, to be perfectly honest. There's baseball team outfits in the gift shop too. Like, it could work. We could have baseball teams. Where's the fucking baseball? It's not very good, unfortunately. It's kind of a lame vanity. Yeah, baseball jersey. It's kind of cute. It's kind of fun. Yeah, I imagine like if you had the full team when these like all lined up, it would look kind of cool. This guy would be Team Galactic, yeah. That would make sense. Just drafted. He'd be like first pick on the other team, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. I'm probably just gonna be burning through encounters here, and then doing eggs if I need downtime. But really, I don't even know if I want to take any breaks until Horde bonus day is done. Because we only have so much time until that extra bonus point is gone forever. We got what? 3.5 hours left? 3 hours and 40 minutes or so? Not that much time. We gotta keep cooking. We gotta keep burning through encounters. I already felt bad that I actually slept last night. Weakness, that's what that was. Should have stayed awake all night. Grinding encounters. It's so hard with Horde bonus day being on the second day. If it was like 3 or 4 days in, it'd be so much easier to go hard on it or whatever. Plan it out. Or if it was just day 1. Don't guilt yourself over doing a sleep. I won't guilt myself over it as long as we win. As long as I get Sock. I got 3 hours left, plenty of time. If I just get Sock right now, then we're good. Or, you know, any other shiny. I have done a lot of Horde encounters. I was playing a lot on mobile as well, so I was like falling asleep. Just doing encounters until I passed out. This morning, as soon as I woke up, even when I was like making breakfast and things like that, I probably should have been hatching eggs. Probably would have been easier, but I was just burning Horde encounters. Oh, that's right. I didn't add the encounters that I was just doing on mobile as well. Oh, that's fine. That wasn't that many. I guess I was mostly hatching. It's like maybe like 50 or 100 encounters. That's fine. I won't worry about it. I am super excited though to like finish hatching my eggs and make another batch. I don't know why. I'd love to get an egg shiny. I just like really want to go for that this war, but it's so hard. It takes so much time to hatch. I wish I could hatch while hoarding. Like if there was just no like battle timer cancel or whatever it is. Stops the egg hatch timer, unfortunately. Didn't do I'll probably do a lot of hatching on Safari Day. Because what you can do is you can make like, I don't know, you can grab 5 eggs, run to the Safari Zone. Yo, what's up, Ezekiel? Welcome back, welcome back. Good to see ya. But on Safari Day, I'll probably be doing eggs alongside running back and forth in the Safari. 100 points on Team Fish. Yes. The Fish believers. We love to see it. I'm about to get a shiny, so honestly, everyone should be going all in on Team Fish, if you ask me. That's just my personal opinion, but now is the time. It's gonna happen. Yeah, boy, you know it. And if someone else does it first, that's fine. That's fine. Yo, good luck with the Heracross. It's such a good shiny. I'll probably go back to the Pattern Bush spot as soon as the month change is over. Look for Moltres there. Hopefully could get lucky with the shiny Heracross. Shiny Pinsir would be cool as well. Okay, Heracross is just so good. I also need to be doing honey trees. Could get a Heracross honey tree shiny while going for like Apom, because I need to, at some point I need to start hitting honey trees pretty hard. Now would be an actually okay day to do honey trees as well, because even if I got a shiny into 3 times, it would be a bonus point. Got a wild 2-time Skitty. Nice, nice. That's a good cute charmer. Useful for it. I've got mine named Bang after my my teammate. Good cat. It's female. Damn. Yeah, I like to use it as a cute charmer. It's not not the best, not the worst. It's works good for what I need. Good enough with Payday as well. All right, last 30 seconds of charm here. I kind of want to pop. I don't know. I think P.E.K.K.A might be, or Pora, not P.E.K.K.A. I think Pora might be wanting to pop. Can I join? Unfortunately, right now, of all times, it's like charms have to go towards Team Mr. members. They're gonna need to go to people on my my team in war as well. Okay, they dropped. Okay. Alright, let me see if I can get a fish in here. Could maybe just pop, honestly. Alright, nice. Go ahead and pop. Get cooking. Let's go. Perfect full charm. Yo, what's up, Barrels? Yeah, Barrels is a stinky bug catcher. He is. He is indeed. But that's fine. That's fine. We're all Team Mister here. We're all having fun. Bug Gang, get out of here. Get out of here, Bug Gang. But stay, you know. Good vibes. Like y'all. Game is also about halfway over. Don't want to guess. We got another charm going. Hopefully can cook up a Scraggy. Just gonna be here. Or a Scraggy? A Scraggy would be cool, but a sock or a Scraggy or a throw. Hopefully can cook up a shiny. For this next hour, I'm just gonna be sitting here burning through Leppas as fast as possible. Yeah, Scraggy would be super cool, actually. I kind of want Scraggy most of all out of all of the shinies here, aside from the fact that Sock would be a Mr. Dex one. Like, even more than the 1 point bonus for today, and the point bonus for the Mr. OT Dex. Like, I just want to get it for the Mr. OT Dex. Good luck, yo, thank you, Kuroshi. Good luck to you as well. Maze was calling the Kuroshi Rumel back-to-back shiny call. I did. It's because it was lowercase. It throws me off. This degenerate group of friends in my high school who called themselves the Fish Gang. I would not fuck with the Fish Gang. Sounds like some serious people. Cannot do that now. Okay, I'm not allowed to Horde anymore. Server moment? Okay. I'm cooking. Horde day ain't for me. Got this. We got some time left, Kuroshi. Make it happen. Another 60 to Team Fish. Hell yeah. Horden right now, though. Nice, nice. Well, good luck. We'll get it. We'll get the shinies. Make it happen. We're not even behind that by that much. Thankfully, Mist was doing a great job countering Haru's shiny. Keeping us the same distance, at least. Going for some Sneasel. Nice. I think I ended up at Sneasel last war, just for the ice bonus. On the last, like, type bonus day or whatever. Yo, Pat, what's up, gamers?
Wow, I got a lot of people to disappoint.
Hello, hello. Thank you for the huge raid, Pat. Welcome in, everybody. Hope stream went well for you. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the superior, you know, channel, the one that supports the better team, Team Fish. We may be losing right now, but at least we're not like those grimy bug catchers, right? Boo. No, hello. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Bug gang? No, boo, boo. Fisherman all the way. We do have a Gamba going as well. It's about half over if anyone wants to get channel points in. Either Team Bug or Team Fish if you want to put some points where your mouths are. But welcome in, everybody. I hope you're having a good day. Fish gang. Yes, the Fish gang. Fishermen rise up. Aren't losing. There's a shiny eggs. Trust. And also, fishermen have way more shinies on the day. We are, if anything, we have the momentum. We are cooking. Storming ahead. Jeez, what the hell is this? Oh my god. Unhinged immediately. Yo, what's up, Roy? Hello, hello. Sorry, you're good, you're good. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. Unless... yeah, we're good, we're good. I'm a fisherman. We like to keep it pretty wet around here. Also, thank you for the follows. SZ and Magic. We're hanging out right by the beach, you know. This is where I got my my privacy crab last war. So we're cooking up another shiny here. Also drier than this is hair. I'm also kind of, I don't know. I'm kind of dry on like my recent few shiny hunts. But that's mostly just the Litwick. Litwick is skewing everything. My last shiny was underrate. And then I'm underrate right now. So if I get a shiny right now, it's technically a very wet shiny. I don't know. Yo, thank you for the good luck, Pat. Thank you for the raid. We'll see you. Get some rest. I'm sure I'm sure you're fucking beat. Hatch some eggs. Play some Pow World. Get some get some Z's maybe. That good work. And thank you for the content also. I stream. Stream for 10 hours. Damn. Yeah. It's a gamer. I'm good. Okay. Keep gaming. No sleep, no rest for the shiny hunters. Yeah, barrels, you need to get a shiny. Today's the day. Now is the time, honestly. During Shiny War at least. 220 points in Fish, dude. Single-handedly carrying the Fish market. I got a bit of time left in the Gamba. Yeah, 3 hours and 20 minutes left. 3 hours and 23 minutes left in the day, in Horde bonus day. Sky Eats, oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me throw back the crab rave. I want the vibes. A little bit too calm. We need the crab rave to summon the shiny anyways. Not allowing myself to sleep more than 4 hours a day this week. That seems very par for the course, honestly, Kuroshi. I feel like every time I'm talking to you, you're staying up, shiny hunting, and just, I don't know, absolutely gaming. A little bit too calm. It was. I don't know. I don't want the calm music until I need the calm music, you know? Sometimes the playlist doesn't do exactly what I need. I have to correct it, but 400 points in Fish, nice. Yeah, I feel like every time I talk to Kuroshi, they're like, yeah, I was just shiny hunting for 20 hours a day. No big deal. On phase 14. Gonna keep grinding. Burning millions of Pokeyen for a Shalfa number 2. No big deal. Easy, yeah. It's easy for us fish, man. Yes. Dude, Aqu, when are you gonna pop off with a shiny? Are you cooking up anything, or are you just grinding hordes? I'm guessing today most everybody is just hoarding, but... Yo, what's up, Dimitri? Hello. I am well. I'm a little bit tired, but that's from my own doing. From, you know, shiny hunting too hard. Or, you know, just hard enough, depending on your perspective. No, I'm doing well. I'm excited that it's Shiny Wars. I have the week off of work so that I can just grind and stream and hopefully carry my team to victory. If I could get a shiny, I don't know. If I could get this sock, working on hordes, nice. Good luck. Yes, you can heal PP in that house. I just cannot be bothered. This is slightly faster and it's war. It'll save me, like, I don't know, a few minutes. A few minutes every hour, so I just want to burn encounters. I did the exact same thing last war. I was in Petalburg City at the little patch of water, like 10 feet away from the PC, doing Lepas, and that ended up getting me shiny Surskit. So I'm just, yeah, it gets you a few more encounters. I'm just trying to burn encounters as fast as possible. And yeah, full encounters run for sure. Yo, hello Canuck, good to see you too. How long have you been playing PokeMMO in general? I'm about to hit my 4,000 hour mark, which is kind of cool. But I've been playing since October of 2022. It's weird. I want to say last year, but it's no longer last year, you know? it's weird. I hate every time the year changes over. It throws me off all the time. I feel like at work also, it's my job to know the date. A lot of times I'm scheduling or like rescheduling people, and then they'll be like, okay, can we move to like next Tuesday? I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. And they're like, oh, that's like the 28th, right? I'm like, I should know time. I should know dates, but could not tell you. Let me look at the calendar. Going for Sock, actually. Sock is the main goal. Just because it's worth 3 points right now. 1 point for the Horde, 1 point for Horde bonus day, and then 1 point because it is not in the Team Mr. Dex. Scraggy would be probably the shiny I would want the most, just because it's a very useful Moxie Pokemon. However, I mostly just want points, so any shiny here would be dope. 2 points for the next 3 hours, and then after that, it would go back down to like 1 point. However, even after Horde bonus day ends, I might still stay looking for Sock, just because it'll still be... I mean, it'll still be the easiest bonus point to go for. Just hit 4K? You already hit 4K? Nice, nice. Just remembered when you said about your hours. Okay, dude, cool. Yeah, 4K is a huge number. I'm super happy to get to it, and congrats to you as well, Avon. Dittos for egg shunting. I hate bugs. Oh, hell yeah. Yes, for sure. I know several fishermen are just exclusively doing egging during war. And I mean, I'll even buy them mailed. I have like 3 or 4 Ditto boxes sitting in my mail for my next batch of eggs. I might need more Dittos, or I might want to do more. But I'm not really making any eggs until after Horde bonus day is done. And then once Horde bonus day is over, I'll probably also be out of eggs. Karoshi needs Dittos there. Yeah, Karoshi will buy all your Dittos. That's your guy. Yo, what's up, SRT? Hello, hello. Yin and Yang. Got throw because I really wanted it. My only shiny. Nice, nice. Yo, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. Yeah, I remember you. I feel like I remember you getting it or going for it. Yeah, I would love any of the shinies here just because, you know, it's Horde bonus day. It's shiny wars. I want points. Roses, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate that. If y'all are enjoying the stream, be sure to, you know, like, subscribe, follow, and then also ! Discord. We get to the Discord. Get updates on like when I go live, where I'm at, what's going on with content, things like that. Be in the Twitch chat a bit. Hell yeah. Okay. Cool. Maybe Horde again. Last 2 hours of the event after singling. Cool. Yami, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, Barrels. Good luck with the singles. I feel like singles are very scary to me. I don't know. I don't think I'm brave enough to just exclusively single for all of War or for the rest of War. If I'm going to be going for anything, I'm going to be like singling and egging. But if I don't get a shiny, like I'm going to Horde. I'm going to Horde until I at least get one shiny. I could not go through War without getting anything. That would ruin me. I don't know. It would be brutal. Also, Gamble only has a couple minutes left if you want to get any points left. Or you want to get any points in. Now's the time. It's like there's about 3,000 on each. We're cooking up. The fishermen are cooking up a shiny, too. It's going to happen any minute now. The little PokeMMO character with the eyeball. It's fun to see. I like that eyeball vanity. It's fun. Bum, 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 bum. I kind of want to go over to the Crustal spot, honestly. Yeah, Kuroshi's Team Fish. Kuroshi is Team Fish. I'm gonna get encounters, but that's fine. Oh shit, Yuri's here. What's fun about this is like this entire spot is Like, this entire spot is the same, so you could go anywhere. I think I want to go up here. Dude, Dwebble would be sick. Just a random single Dwebble. Both teams are stacked. Yeah, when Mr. goes to war, it's wild. Just the teams, you look at both teams, and you're like, oh wow, that's a good shunter. Oh wow, that's a good shunter. And it's just the entire time. I don't know. Yeah, but so this is where I got Shiny Crustle last war. So I'm going to hang out over here because it feels like more of a lucky spot. I should have brought my Crustle with me, to be honest, but it is a bug, so maybe not, maybe not. That's what I was thinking in draft. Yeah, for real. Although during the first part of draft, it was a little concerning. A little concerning, but mostly it was just like everyone I was worried about went over to Team Bug. It's a little scary, but by the end, it felt very even. I don't know. And right now, the teams feel really even. There's been a good back and forth so far. Despite the fact that Team Bug is a little bit ahead, they've gotten, like, essentially one more, I don't know, rare shiny than us, I feel like, or maybe a couple rarer shinies than us. But we've gotten more, I think, overall, so it's pretty evenly stacked. Yo, what's up, Clarko? Boys are machines. It's 2 a.m. here, though. Damn. Yeah, we gotta keep going. It's Shiny Wars, you know? Rest is for the people that aren't in Shiny Wars. Dude, the Team Fish mail discount. What a G. 2 a.m. here, too. Oh, my God. Yeah, I actually got some sleep last night, so today I don't have to. I woke up like semi-early, earlier than I don't know, later than I wanted to, but I needed to sleep in a little bit. And then just started horde hunting, and I've been horde hunting all day until stream, and we're just gonna keep going. What's fun is that I think there's a chance, however unlikely, there's a chance this stream that I hit 4K hours. So if anyone is still in chat and I'm still streaming in like 8 hours, remind me to log out and log back in to check, because I really fucking want a screenshot of 4K hours, like on the dot. I think I missed 3K hours, or I missed like the last big milestone that I wanted as well. I've missed a couple of them. So it doesn't like really matter, because there's always like the next, I don't know, 1K or whatever, but I think it's fun. I think it's be really cool to look back on. Only want the 10K screenshot. Yeah, I wanted the last one, and I've missed it, and then I wanted a different one, so I missed that. Like I think I wanted to get like 3666 or something just for the meme, and then I missed it by like 1 hour. But I mostly just want it, and then probably 5K, and then I'll probably forget about it for a while. Well, thank you for the GZ. I'm hyped about it. It's cool. What's going on here? Ditto. Ooh, Pog. Nice catch. Yeah, 4K is dope. And I'm excited to hit it. I knew I was gonna hit it during war. It's a good time. If I could get a shiny to like have in the screenshot with it to celebrate, that'd be sick. Have my first 100 mil screenshot. Damn. I still don't think I've hit 100 mil. I've definitely had 100 mil worth of things, but I think the most raw cash I ever had was like 70 mil. And right now I'm so broke. I'm so broke. I have like 11 mil, and this is after selling off like a fair amount of vanities. It's not good. I need to get back on the grind. Maybe Lunar New Year I can make some money. Maybe they'll release anniversary event and I can actually get some cash back up, but this week Mr. is carrying the stream section. That makes sense. Everyone's got to be going hard. I know Mist has been streaming a lot too. Hype to see. Broke, I have 25k. Listen, broke is all, you know, relative. I have 11 mil right now, but it's because I sold off things that I didn't want to sell off. And also, I know that there's a very good chance all of this is going to be gone by the end of this week. I think maybe there's a chance I have like 1 or 2 mil left. Rizzy 9 Life are streaming. Nice. Louis 2. Yeah, damn. Miss was playing some real bangers last night. Yeah, I think I popped into the stream for a little bit. It's fun to see. That's what I love about War though. Is that everyone's kind of like just collectively going hard. There's always a stream you could pop into. Someone's always in voice chat. People are always in team chat. People are always getting shinies. There's always like exciting things going on. It's just a really hype time. You call that broke? I have 6 yen. Damn. Yeah, that's rough. that's a little bit more broke. I think actually after the Christmas event ended, I had about 6 yen. Like I think I was actually dirt poor. I had nothing. And I had to sell off a whole bunch of things, but I don't know. It depends. Can you call yourself broke if you have shit that you can sell off and become not broke? I immediately started doing like 3 gym runs a day for at least a week, and then kept doing gym runs and rebattles and Gracidia farming, all sorts of different things to get my money back up to this cash stack. But I also sold off a fair few number of vanities. Been looking forward to watching streams this week. Me too, honestly. I've been excited to stream, but I also am just excited that I have streams to watch. Also, I have work off, which is so exciting because it means that I can actually, I don't know, pay attention. It's my monthly salary. Almost done with my energy drink. Almost have all of the juice that I will need. Look, this will carry me for the next 9 hours. Confirmed. Mostly I just need to be awakened, alert, and consistent for the next 3 hours. Then I can maybe get a little bit inefficient. We can start doing eggs and things like that. Want to hook me up? I need gacha funds. Seems like a good use of the money. Yo, thank you World also for supporting the Team Mr. Team Fisherman Ditto Fund. I appreciate that. Any help to the cause. Gonna go make another spam sarnie? I don't even know what the hell that is. But enjoy. Sandwich, by the way, you knew. You knew you were gonna have to translate. I appreciate that. Enjoy your sandwich. I'm gonna need this to make a snack in a bit here, I'm sure. Pokeball's price is going wild. Oh, the mysterious ones? I'll have to check on them. Fear the day I'm so tired for a shiny catch that I miss, click it or kill it or run or something. It's a fear of mine. I have had so many like shiny dreams about messing up. I don't even think I was really that worried until I had like 4 or 5 nightmares about it. But yeah, even last night I was doing hordes while falling asleep, and I was recording on my phone just in case the shiny did pop up, that I had the clip of it. And I think like after I fell asleep, my phone kept recording for like another hour and a half. And I always like wake up and I see the recording and I go and I check it and like make sure the last encounter wasn't shiny. But that's a slight fear of mine that I could fall asleep on it. I would hope that the shiny sparkle sound would jolt me awake or whatever. Usually I fall asleep after I feel like usually I see it's not a shiny, and then my brain like relaxes, and that's the moment I fall asleep. But I don't know. It could happen. Scared with my Shroomish. Damn, yeah. The run, it's honestly so scary to get the run warning. I've gotten it on a few of my shinies. Just to see that pop up and know that you were like, you were that close to running away or whatever, that you were saved by saved by the safety net. It's a scary moment. I don't know. Oh, have a good night, Ezekiel. Thanks for stopping by. We'll see you around. Ran from the Drillbur to complete the dex. Oh my god. I've done some stupid things like that too. Fisherman Charm if anyone Team Fish needs it. Let me see if I can get someone in here. Oh, Enlight just came online. Actually, that's perfect. Get in here, Enlight. Perfect. There we go. Oh, I love that timing. That's so great. All right. I love it when filling a charm spot is that easy. That's another thing about War that's great. The constant charms. Also an open spot in Zako's charm. Got it. Got the N. Timed it right. Sat and watched Global for another 4 days till I got another. Damn. Yeah, that's brutal. I've done it so many times where I'll be like playing a catch event and I'll just run from the, I don't know, the rare encounter. Also alphas. It's a constant problem. I'll false swipe it down to 1 HP, put it to sleep, then go to click bag and misclick run. Ugh, nothing is worse. Hello, Mist. Hello, hello. Dude, GG's on the War Shiny. Carrying the team. You'll love to see it. No, I'm super happy for you. Super psyched for you. It's funny too, Mist. I was streaming and Haru got the shiny, and I was like, okay, well, right. Or I saw that Haru got the shiny, and I was like, oh, I should do the Gamba. Let me do which team will get the next Gamba. And I was saying, I was like, the only problem is, might not have time to like run this Gamba out because Mister has a habit of getting like double shinies, getting shinies at the same time. And then of course, I then saw that you also got a shiny. The timing was great. If you run from an alpha, can you not rebattle it? You can rebattle it, but that's the problem is you have to wait 2 minutes. Usually at that point I would have to like go back to the PC and heal, but then also you have to like re-encounter it and get it down to 1 HP again. I'd already done like all of the work. Because usually when I misclick run, it's when I've been in the battle for a bit of time. It's not too bad, annoying though. Yes, however, I have also done it when like the alpha is done. I've gotten to like the alpha right before it like despawns, all swiped it down to 1 HP and ran, and then it's like, oh, the alpha was over. That was the one. That was the one encounter. I've also had it happen where I've false swiped and like thrown 3 or 4 Pokeballs, not just like Pokeballs, but like timer balls, dream balls, whatever it is, and then run, which is also annoying because it's like, I just wasted like 10k Pokien and 10 minutes of my time. Yeah, literally typing "keep cooking gamers." Yeah, I saw that. Turns out I was the chef all along. Mist was cooking. That's your new username. Mist was here. He was cooking. Where's this shiny sock at though? Come on, we gotta cook up a new Mr. OT shiny dex. We can't let these dirty bugs steal it. Been here most of the day. I've been here all day, yeah. I've been hopping between this spot and Route 15. Basically since the start of Horde bonus day. Same, yeah. And then during a bit of downtime, I did some egg hatching, but not that much. The hell? Have to go to work? Good luck. Okay, have a good one. We'll see you around, Aben. Hope work is easy on you. I'm a heathen for eating cold spam? That is heathen behavior. That is... I would expect nothing less from you, Clarko, to be honest. Given what I know about the cuisine over there. But, I just don't understand. It's not even that hard to, like, heat up. You just gotta, like... Just toss it on the, I don't know, the stove for a bit. Grill it. Grill it on both sides. It becomes delicious. We're normal? Nah. I don't know that normal. That's effort, I guess. My thing about, like, if I'm gonna go through the effort of eating food, just in general, I'm gonna make it taste good. Just throw it in my face, yeah. That's fair. I've definitely had some lazy meals. I've definitely done that, but I don't know. I don't know that I would eat Spam cold. I just don't think I would. I don't think my body would accept it. If I'm gonna be honest. When I was like, the closest thing that I can think of is when I was a kid. I would eat like cold hot dogs. It's 2 a.m., man. You know what? You're right. It's past 1 o'clock in the morning. I should not judge. Speaking of food, I haven't eaten anything for 8 hours. Mist, you have to eat. You have to eat food. Yeah, like, I usually make 2 a.m. noodles, which I have some ready to go for 2 a.m., but... Yeah, Mist, you need to eat, dude. You need to eat. Waiting to cook some twoodles? Hell yeah. Yeah, I got a bunch of twoodles from the store. I stocked up for Shiny Wars, because I knew I was going to need it. Nothing's better for when you're, like, shiny hunting for a long time, and then also when you're talking on stream, than having, like, a bowl of, like, warm broth. Even if it's, like, ramen, it's still really nice. Bless you. Bought twoodles and black chocolate? Hell yeah. An energy drink for a single day? Hell yeah. Yeah, I had my energy drink for the day. I have some alcoholic drinks for later when stream gets fun. For Rumel After Dark. That was a power sneeze. That's Mace. She doesn't do sneezes or burps quietly. She's too strong. Like genuinely. When she burps sometimes, I get a little scared. Like I would compare it to, like, if you heard a bear in the woods burp. Like that level of power. I don't know. It's got some oomph behind it. Mist says hi, by the way. Let the stream get fun now. I'm pro drinking, yeah. The stream will get fun, but the problem is if I start drinking right now, I'm just gonna get eepy. I'm gonna get sleepy in like 2 hours, and then stream is gonna die. I have to wait for the opportune moment. Maybe in like an hour. I could. Maybe in like an hour and a half, 2 hours, but I need to go hard during Horde bonus day, and then I can chill and like take it easy. Yeah, need you at full focus the next 3 hours. Exactly, Missed. I think maybe like the last hour of Horde bonus day, I can pop the first one, and that way, like, I'll still be up, active, focused, and like have energy. And because like if I get a couple of drinks in me, that's when I would probably start to get a little bit inefficient with my my Horde hunting. That's when I could be like you know, hatching eggs and talking to chat and just chilling. Forgot to buy beers for the 24 hours of Daytona this weekend. Like the Daytona 500. Also, I had one energy drink and now I'm like aggressively burping. I don't think I could actually drink anything else right now. Except for maybe water. Similar but with better cars. Gotcha, okay. For 24 hours? Wait, like a 24-hour like race? Or like 24 hours of different races? It's like a 24-hour race? That's wild. That sounds dangerous. What the hell? I don't know. Falling asleep at the wheel is terrifying. It doesn't seem right. I'm guessing if you're actually racing, you're a lot more alert, a lot more focused, but still, that's 24 hours of driving a car does not seem like a good idea. Oh my god, yeah, missed. I need people to stop talking about Palworld. I'm gonna lose my mind. It's the worst timing ever. The fact that they dropped that game like the day before Shiny Wars starts. I'll pick it up. Yeah, I know, right? I'll pick it up and I'll play it as soon as Shiny War ends. I'll probably do a Palworld stream and we can do like a blind playthrough first impression stream or something like that, because I so badly want to play it, and I know it's gonna be the perfect distractor. If we lose Shiny War, we're just gonna all like immediately like stop playing PokeMMO, dive into Palworld, and just forget about it. Dude, we need to start Team Mr. Palworld servers or something. I don't know if you can, but that'd be hype. If I've learned nothing about the game, and I kind of want to stay that way. I don't want to look up any gameplay or any more like gameplay or any more trailers, anything else, just because I love to go into games, especially games like that, completely blind. One of my favorite things, because I've heard this game compared to Valheim, one of my favorite things was playing Valheim for the first time. That was such a blast of like going in and learning things about the world. One of my favorite things about playing a game for the first time, like a new game that has a whole bunch of interesting mechanics or whatever, is stumbling upon mechanics or having to figure them out yourself. Obviously, there comes a point where it gets really frustrating if you can't figure something out and you need to Google it. But I don't know. I think it's way more of an enjoyable experience to like have that sense of discovery for myself when experiencing new games. So usually whenever I see a new game, like I want to learn more about it, and then I want to get to the point where I'm like, okay, yes, I want to play this. I will immediately like shut off. I'm like, no more. I want nothing else from Palworld or whatever. Penny Pincher with Damn might pick it up. Yeah, I have a few bucks on Steam, like Steam Marketplace money, so I'll probably put those towards it and pick it up. I also have a couple of days off after Shiny Wars, so I'll probably use that time to just lose myself in Palworld for a day or so. I don't know. Wooper has a little particle effect because of the 5th gen follower sprite mod. There should be, if you Google that exact phrase, like 5th gen follower sprite PokeMMO, you'll get the mod for it. But yeah, it adds in, obviously, right in the name, it adds in the 5th gen follower sprites for like all of the Univamons and things like that, all the newer gen shinies. And then it also adds the sparkle effect. I think it changes some of the shinies as well. Like it might slightly change how some of them look compared to the base follower sprites. I'm not entirely sure. They swap drivers every half hour usually. Oh, I missed that. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot more sense then. Oh, 1 to 2 hours? Gotcha. Okay. Just pull over real quick, swap. Wait, hold on. Does that mean that, like, do they power nap in there, or do they like, or are they on the computer that time? That'd be funny. It's just like you're in a race. It's like, all right, pull over. I need to take a nap. Changing tires, refueling. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Makes sense. Yeah, that's wild. I would actually be interested in like a 24-hour race. That actually makes racing more interesting. So much about I don't know, modern day races are just very boring to me. Driving around in a circle or whatever. It's a very, I don't know, played out criticism, like NASCAR or whatever. It's like, you're just turning left. The racing at night is pretty wild. That's kind of scary, yeah. What's really wild is like the rally cars, like rally car racing. That shit is wild. I don't understand how anyone does that. And also like the spectators standing, I don't know, maybe 1 foot from where they could be clipped with a tire or something. That is that racing I truly don't understand. It looks cool, but I can't even watch the videos without getting like sweaty palms. I don't know. It's sketchy. Sketchy as fuck. Stop spectators standing that close in the 80s. Well, in some places they did. there's definitely some I don't know. Some places that maybe don't have any regulations. Haven't been going so hard on horde hunting since Tratini. Good luck, Mist. We're cooking. It's been a while since I've gone really hard on horde hunting as well. Obviously, when I was going for Litwick, I was going pretty hard, but even then, I was like, I don't know, taking breaks. I wasn't going super intense for a week straight or anything. You get some, yeah, you definitely want that to be as safe as possible. People, I don't know, people in extreme sports and things like that do some really wild stuff. I think I'm just maybe I'm not that excited. I'm not that much of a adventurer. I'm not too much of a homebody. When I see people out, like, I don't know, doing rally car racing or fucking climbing up the sides of mountains or bungee jumping, any kind of shit like that, I'm just like, nah, I'm gonna stay home. I'm gonna play Pokemon. I'm not gonna risk my life for the day. I don't know. Fuck bungee jumping. Yeah, for real. Did someone get a shiny? Did someone get a shiny? Rocha? Oh, dude, let's go. Oh my god, we're popping off. Shiny Magikarp. The fish. The fish. Dude, Joel Pride, indeed. Joel Pride. Also, congratulations. I told you everybody that we were going to pop off. Congratulations to the fish believers. We'll choose the outcome on the Gamba. Pog, pog, pog. Enjoy your points. Selling 1 parachute, once used, never opened. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know. I cannot stand the thought of bungee jumping. I don't get why anyone would do it. That's, oh, no. Fuck that. Fuck that nonsense. Ziplining is another thing that I would never do, I think. It seems like it would be super fun, and, like, I really enjoy ziplines, as like a kid. The last time I've gone on a zip line was probably when I was at least a teenager or whatever. Like I've enjoyed the zip lines that I've gone on, but they've all been, you know, not really weird, wild zip lines that are, you know, connected by 2 mountains or whatever. Like tiny, small zip lines or whatever in a city, close to the ground. That's fun. I hear, yeah, ziplining is so much fun. I agree. I'm sure it would be so much fun. But I've just heard so many stories and like also seen videos of like ziplining going wrong, and I don't know. There's so many ziplining places where I feel like people like go on vacation, go ziplining, like, yeah, they fell and broke their back or whatever, and I'm like, yeah, that's that. I expect that. That makes sense. I would not do that. Ziplining's boring as fuck. Hours of riding around for like minutes of zipping. Yeah, I would not. I don't know. Maybe I would maybe zip line if it was like, I don't know, super well regulated and also not that intense. But like some people just go ziplining in wild places. I don't understand it. And yeah, I see videos of people bungee jumping, and every time the biggest thing to me is that like I've worked too many jobs with other people to ever be in a place where like I'm gonna put my life in the hands of someone doing their job. I just I know too many people that like show up to work on drugs or something, or just don't give a shit about that job, or like they know they're gonna put in their 2 weeks. Like I know that, you know, these places are gonna keep it. They're gonna be a lot more, I don't know, safety focused, obviously, but still, I don't know. There's been, I'm sure there's been times where it's been like, oh shit, yeah, I forgot to do that. I forgot to attach that carabiner. Whoops. Also, I don't know. You look at the sub that just imploded. Like that was just some, you know, rich dude that liked to be a little bit too adventurous, and a few other people that wanted to be a little bit too adventurous, and you know, he somehow got away with skirting safety regulations and things like that, and it imploded. Obviously, that's like the most extreme situation, but I feel like, I don't know, any zipline place you walk up to, any bungee jumping place you walk up to, like, I don't know. I'd have to do a lot of fucking research. I would much rather go skydiving, to be honest, than do any kind of like, I don't know, bungee jumping thing or zip lining thing or anything like that. I'd rather go skydiving. At least with like skydiving, if skydiving goes wrong and I die skydiving, like at least I got to like see the world, you know? At least you gotta like go out on top. I don't know. I would probably never go skydiving, but I have too big of a fear of heights. I probably should have led with that. I'm scared of heights. I love staying safe at home. Yeah, it's so much cozier here. There's nice refrigerated drinks. My bed's over there. I can go lay down in it. I have my PC. Also, I see some people that like was it paraglide or whatever? That's really wild. Those people are so brave and or like mentally unwell to like be chasing, I don't know, death. I've seen some GoPro videos that make me so sweaty. I don't know, the people that are like basically, you know, gliding, flying or whatever 10, 20 feet above like the treetops going down a mountain. That is wild. I'm sure it's super cool. I'm sure it feels like flying. I'm sure you're on the top of the world, but like, whew, you mess up slightly and you're, I don't know, sailing directly into a tree. I went through a really big, like, I don't know, mountain kick where I was just like doing research on people that climbed Mount Everest and like different climbers and adventurers and explorers and things like that that like wanted to be the first, and it's incredible how many people died. Like the amount of people that just like had lofty goals way too high and yeah, never fucking made it home. I don't know, it's wild. Wingsuit is wanting to see God too early. Yeah. Free climbing, that's another one. People that free climb are wild. I do not understand those people. I have clammy hands right now. Yeah, Joel, just thinking about it. Ooh. Second anxiety watching people parkour. Yeah, dude, okay, that's the thing that really gets me. The people that are like climbing buildings in cities for TikTok clout, I hate. I actually have a vendetta against those people. Because, Wizards, thank you for the follow. If you want to go like climb a mountain or something, like the free solo climb or whatever, sure, go chase your extreme things. I hate it when I see people like climbing on buildings in cities, like with no safety wires, just climbing a random building. They didn't ask anybody for permission or whatever. Because like if they fall to their death, they're not only killing themselves, which is really unfortunate, but like you're essentially littering your corpse in the city for some poor soul to deal with. Like, not only are you risking your own life, but you're also potentially ruining like 20 people's days, or 20 people's fucking years, to be honest. Yeah, or that's a really good point, Totes. If you fall off of something high and land on someone, you're just as likely to kill them, I want to say, than yourself. Like that, yeah, that's a really good point. You could definitely hurt someone. You could hurt someone if you get stuck and someone has to try to come rescue you or whatever. That was the biggest thing when I was researching. I say researching, when I was looking through Wikipedia and different articles or whatever about people that climbed Everest or different mountains. And there's so many times where people are just like, they want to go do this thing, they want to like accomplish this own goal for themselves, and then they drag other people up the mountain. They get themselves stuck, they get other people killed, and then people try to come rescue them, and then they get themselves killed trying to rescue these other people. It's so annoying. I don't know. Cave diving is another one that really freaks me out. Yeah, I don't understand the people that like are squeezing their faces through like tiny rock openings. Oh my god, dude, those people, whew, I don't get it. I'm super claustrophobic as well. I could never. I went through like one cave. It was probably only like an hour, I don't know, hike through the cave. It wasn't too bad. It was pretty open most of the way. Even that freaked me out a fair bit. Societal impact. Emphasize impact. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah, don't get me started. I work for Mountain Rescue. Okay, well then, Clarko, yeah, damn. Can barely do elevators? Yeah, for sure. Elevators, I'm fine with elevators most of the time, but there's sometimes where if it does something wrong, I'm just like, I get freaked out. There's some elevators as well that are just really sketchy. Have some people paragliding through the mountains where I live. Exercise Team Valley. Been some very close calls, damn. Yeah, stay safe, Clarko. Damn. A movie that I would highly recommend is, I think, it's called 14 Peaks. About a group of climbers that climbed like all 14 of the, I don't know, I forget what the name of them is, but like the 14 peaks, the 14 like highest, most intense climbs. That is a really, that's probably what got me hooked on it, but that, I don't know, that's a really, really cool showcase of like, I don't know, actual climbers doing it the right way. And in that, they save, I think, multiple people's lives that were just, I don't know, unprepared to climb. Yeah, it's the 14 peaks that are above the death zone, taller than 8k meters. But what is it just, I feel like there was a name for them that I'm trying to think of. It might just be that they were 8K or higher, but I feel like there was specifically a name. I don't know. It's funny that climbing Everest is actually one of the easier ones. One of the other mountains or whatever seemed like genuinely you just have to have a death wish to want to climb. I don't get it. K2, yeah, K2, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, K2. I don't get why anyone would ever climb K2. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. I mean, I guess just because it's the hardest and people like want to, you know, accomplish that goal, but whew, that mountain does not want people to climb it. Would you consider outdoor shooting at a bench more dangerous or less than extreme sports? Outdoor shooting at a what? I mean, less dangerous? Like if you were just like shooting a wooden bench? Definitely less dangerous, I guess, but depending on where you're doing it, if you're doing it legally, then it's probably more dangerous. Yeah, the hardest thing about Everest right now is probably just getting up and down with all the fucking tourist climbers and the, I don't know, the clutter, the traffic. It's a joke, yeah. Rich kid went to my postgrad, climbed K2, almost died. Damn. Yeah. That's... I mean, that sounds about right. It seems like everyone that ever climbed K2 almost died. I would like to read a story about a K2 climb that went well. My brother actually climbed a mountain near here. I think it's only like 2,000 feet or something like that. It's not a really, really wild mountain, but still. I remember when he told me about that, I was like, what? What are you doing? Have fun. Come back, but oh my god. Yeah, no. Pretty sure more people have been to the outer space than the summit of K2. That would not surprise me. Easier to just, you know, shoot people off of the planet than it is to get them to a specific point. Climbed to the tallest mountain in England reluctantly due to the tourists. Had to deal with a fatality this time. Damn, dude, that's terrible, man. Yeah, Uncle used to rock climb and ice climb. Dude, ice climbing, that's so wild to me. As an activity, I would never... If someone said, hey, you want to go ice climbing? I'd be like, no. It's like, do you want to climb? No. Do you want to be cold? No. What if we put those activities together? Ice climbing is hard as fuck. I could only imagine. I've seen the wall scene from Game of Thrones. I don't know how historically accurate that is, but it's just not seemed like a good activity. I don't know. I don't even like winter activities that much. I've been skiing like once, and it was pretty fun, but I feel like growing up, that was one of the most consistent injuries that I would hear from like other people. It's like, oh, did you hear about so-and-so's dad? No, what happened? Oh, he broke his back skiing. And it's like, damn. And like kids on, I don't know, kids on my sports teams, like a lot of them would, I don't know, break their arms or something, snowboarding or something. Ice skating is as extreme as I go. Nice, nice, yeah. I feel like I've only been ice skating once as well. I've really not gone ice skating that much. I guess I've gone to an ice skating rink. I want to say like once, maybe twice. And then I think I've ice skated on someone's like, I don't know, frozen over canal or something. I remember there was one time we were over at like a family friend's house out in the boonies, and they had I don't know if it was like a stream or a river, or if it was just like the canal or whatever, but it was frozen over and we ice skated on that. It's a more socially acceptable way of rollerblading as an adult. Kind of miss it. I mean, I would just rollerblade. I love rollerblading. Rollerblading is honestly a blast. Actually, I should probably ask. Maybe just make sure no one else wants to pop charm or needs to pop charm. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, cool, cool. Auk has got it. All right. Oh, there we go. Cool, cool, cool. No time for breaks. No time for breaks. We burn encounters. All right. Pog, pog, pog. Yeah, ice skating is it seems fun, but I don't know. You have to. Ice skating seems like roller blading, but like worse. I'm sure there's some things about it that would make it unique and cool, but it just seems like it would be colder. If you fall down, you're on ice. So it's like, it's just colder and wet as well. Busted to my ass ice skating. Oh my god, yeah. Dude, that's also like the worst I have ever hurt my ass is on ice. Like, I was walking home from school, slipped on ice, and I don't know, I think I just bruised my tailbone. But sitting down hurt for like 2 months. I would never want to risk that, like, ice skating. I used to rollerblade a lot as a kid. Yeah, ice in my bum do not mix well. I don't know. I don't want to fucking injure myself again. I was a really, really good rollerblader as a kid. Just because the roller arena, like, by our house was one of the few activities we went to. I was homeschooled growing up. We always had, like, homeschool. You know what I said, Kuroshi. You heard me. I said and, by the way, also not in. But growing up, we had like homeschool roller skating nights or whatever, where like all the homeschool kids would like buy out the roll arena. I'm not the kids would, but the adults would like buy out the roll arena. And as a kid, me myself, I had to like get money to go. It was like $2 or $5 or whatever to rent rollerblades or whatever. And so we bladed all the time. It was super fun. And there's definitely been some really bad injuries. I remember one time my mom was just actually like standing. She was just like talking with another adult, just chilling, but she had just been rollerblading. And all of a sudden, like, she shifted her weight wrong. Her feet went out from under her and she like fell on her face, cracked her lip open, actually pretty bad. It was kind of scary, but rollerblades are... rollerblades, I feel like, are way more safe than roller skates. She was on skates, which I feel like is... Those are a lot easier to, like, slip, to have your feet, like, fall out from underneath you. I don't know, blades are more... I feel like blades are a little bit more wide. Makes sense why you're so cool. Every homeschool kid I've ever met is crazy based. Really? I feel like I hear the opposite all the time. Not in your experience? Well, I guess you grew up with skates, so maybe... Or you skate more, right? You have skates. I have. Oh, you grew up blading. Okay, well, never mind. What do I know? Skates are just as slippery as ice skating? Yeah, I think from what I've seen, skates seem sketchier than blades. I don't know. Maybe it's probably just because I'm more comfortable blading. Homeschool roller skate day sounds cursed. No, it was a blast. Are you kidding me? Dude, there was a good group, I'd say. The homeschool kids were pretty cool. They weren't like a bunch of I don't know, they weren't like weirdos. There wasn't any like bad kids, I think, in the group. Genuinely, it was a bunch of like really cool kids. There was definitely a few stingers, but I don't know. Generally, they were overly well-behaved kids because they're very, I don't know, strict parents or whatever. I feel like the stereotype is that homeschool kids are a bit weird. Homeschool kids are just scared. I think homeschool kids just have... Homeschool kids a lot of times have no, like, I don't know, social pressure that's, like, forced them to, I don't know, normalize or like, not stand out or whatever. Like if you didn't go to public school, you just sort of like exist. I don't know. I feel like the first time I went to public school, in like high school, it was super weird because like everyone, there's so much immediate social pressure of like don't stand out. It's kind of wild. I don't know. Conform, yeah. But also, all of the homeschool kids I grew up around were also like super under socialized in a lot of ways. We've talked about your parents makes me think they were great parents. That's hilarious. Macy is dying. Talking about the other day when your mom handled Harry Potter. No, that was they are poop stains. Then rip, yeah. No, I think my mom did the best that she could with very bad information for a good amount of time. She tried, she loved us, but also there was a lot of whack ideals. I don't know. And my dad is genuinely like scum, I would say. Like actually scum, yeah. Skipping school is the most base type of school. Dude, I skipped so much school. My problem is that I was homeschooled for like the first 13 years, and then I started taking like one class a year. I started taking Spanish just because my mom couldn't teach it, obviously. And then afterwards, I like started taking more and more classes like each year. And the more classes I took, like I think the more I skipped. Like genuinely, I was such a bad student. I think I failed almost every single class one year just because I didn't go. Screenshotting and sending it to Rum's parents. Well, I'll give the addresses if you need to. My bad, need to watch by language. It's okay. Poop stain is allowed. Yeah, I got detention one time for missing too much school. It was so weird because I went to detention and it was like my first time, and I'd watched movies growing up. So I'd seen detention in movies, but I had no idea what it was actually going to be like. And as it turns out, it was just sitting in the cafeteria with some dude while he talked to some other dude and ignored all of us. And I was like, hey, can I work on like my homework? And he was like, no, you're in detention. You're supposed to just sit there. And I was like, I'm not allowed to work on my homework? And he's like, yeah, you're not. And I was like, okay. And so then I think actually him and this other dude were talking about like trading cards. I think they were talking about Magic, which I knew nothing about. So I got them talking about Pokemon trading card games. And then my detention just ended up being like talking about Pokemon trading card games for 30 minutes. I was like, how the hell is this? How is this the American education system? I don't show up to class, so you make me go to detention. And in detention, I'm not allowed to do my schoolwork, but I am allowed to goof off. What? I don't know. I know for a fact that school, though, is a failing school. Because I think a few years after I had, like, been out of high school or whatever, was done with school in general, it, like, came out that they were, like, a failing school district or something. Also, DB and Dunkel, thank you for the follows. It's so stupid. It's just what it's like going to school in America, I guess, for some people. Yeah, that blew my mind. I was like, I'm not allowed to do my homework? And they were like, no, this is punishment. You're being punished right now. You're not allowed to, like, make progress. And then, I don't know. And then when I went to college, I also skipped classes there, but they just didn't give a shit. They were just like, yeah, whatever. I failed several classes that I just didn't end up going to, which was a bad idea. But I hated school. It was definitely not for me. I don't know. At least not at that time. I maybe one day I could see myself potentially doing like online college or something to if I needed a specific degree for something, but yeah, college care if you're paying them already. Yeah, and I did it through Running Start too, so I wasn't even paying for it, which is why I didn't go. Which is bad, but if I had been paying for it, I probably would have gone or properly dropped out. I don't know. I had a teacher that was cool. He it's funny, everyone's always like college is going to be so much harder. Maybe it was just the college I went to, the community college or whatever, but one of my teachers, his attendance policy was he took attendance 5 days out of the entire like semester or whatever. He took attendance 5 times, and then it was like worth a percentage. So if you just happened to be in class the 5 times he took attendance, you would get 100% on attendance credits or whatever on your grade or whatever for that. That was funny. I think I got 100% attendance that one year, even though I maybe showed up half the time. I'm on Team Fish for the Shiny War. My team is Team Mister though. Undiagnosed ADHD for the win. Let's go. Also, we have one charm spot. I'm guessing Auk is probably already working on filling it. Oh, it's 30? Yeah, I need to update it. I think it just happened so fast. $30. Perfect. There we go. Yo, what's up, Solo? Hello, hello. Who doesn't love a bit of impulsiveness? Yeah. You gotta call Q and bribe for an egg shiny? Dude, Q, if you're out there listening, devs, we need you. Team Fish needs you. Yeah, school was rough. I don't know. I hated school. I hated the whole structure. It always felt like bullshit. And I also had a really big problem. I had a really big problem listening to anyone like tell me what to do. I think I still have a really big problem with authority. But like as a kid, it was a big problem. Like if any adult told me what to do, I would immediately just be like, fuck you. Like I wouldn't say it because I was a good homeschooled kid, you know, but I would not listen. Tell me yeah, it makes me want to do the opposite. Yeah, for sure. And it was also like, I was never going to do something unless you explained to me the reasoning behind it and like it made sense. Don't hatch an egg shiny. You can't tell me what to do. You were homeschooled? I was. If it's not apparent, I was very much homeschooled. Welcome in. But yeah, I was homeschooled for the first 13 years exclusively of my life or whatever. You can count the first years or whatever. Until I was 13, I was homeschooled exclusively. And then I started taking a few classes, like just Spanish for 2 years. And then after that, I started taking like half some classes and then half going to a skill center for film and then TV and editing and things like that. That was the one class, actually. Like as soon as I went to a skills school and started learning about, I think it was digital video and TV was the class or whatever, digital media and TV production or something. As soon as I went into that class, I got like perfect grades. Like I had better than an A or whatever. Like I had so much extra credit or something by the end of the year. But all of my other like regular classes at the other school I think I was like failing or had D's or C's in, I think at best. I think I squeaked by with a few C's. Thought that was a thing. How would it be a parrot? I thought it was a thing in movies and stuff. Actually amazing, blown my mind. Really? That's all right, all right. Yeah, I was super homeschooled. I also have 7 siblings, which is, I feel like, a surprising fact to most people. But less surprising if you knew I was homeschooled, so. Have to hit you with the double whammy, soften the blow. I'm Irish, 7 isn't that unusual? That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, I started going to high school, and then I don't know, I just fucking hated it. I couldn't deal with it. 7 is crazy, yeah. We had our like own, I don't know, baseball team. It was a good time. I liked growing up with a big family, but also it was not a smart idea. Dear God, yeah. American Catholic, we got big families. Yeah, we were very, I don't know, religious growing up. It's very common. The most common thing, whenever I would tell anyone that I have 7 siblings, growing up in my area, the first thing out of everyone's mouth, always, they would ask, "Are you Mormon?" Like, genuinely, all the time. Everyone I told at work, everyone I told at school, every single time. It'd be like a first question. And I was like, nope, but close. You almost got it. What's going on here? We're just shiny hunting and yapping, you know? The usual. 6 to 7 families in my village. Oh, 1K, 2K, with 10 plus kids? Damn. 7 is some last generation shit? Yeah. I mean, there was a lot of things about my parents that were last generation shit, so... The thoughts on corporal punishment, ideals on how the world works. I don't know. Yeah, there was a lot that could be improved on in the thinking. I don't know. Yeah, I'm in a Mormon heavy area, I would say. There's a lot of Mormons around here. I had numerous Mormon friends. Everyone makes us laugh in the background. Yeah, everyone. You did just call them poop stains, yeah. But yeah, a lot of the homeschool kids that I was like friends with or went to quote unquote homeschool school with and like rollerblade with, they were probably, a lot of them were Mormon as well. Yeah, Matt, you weren't here for it, but Mace was calling them poop stains earlier, which they pretty much are poop stains, yeah. I would classify both of them as, it's a nice way to describe both of them, I would say. Genuinely thinking like, yeah, I can see how your parents were annoying as a kid. I understand their logic now. Yeah, no, my parents were like genuinely bad. Yeah, laughing through the pain. Yeah. Are your siblings doing all right? Some of them, yeah. We're no, I'd say we're all turned out pretty well adjusted, considering, I would say. I love my siblings. They're so cool. My brother Sky is in chat a lot as well. If you hang out, you'll see him. I think he's DMing right now. I think he's running a D&D campaign at the moment. Rumel doing well though. I struggle a bit, but I'm doing well right now. I'm happy. I'm streaming. I got Mace here. I got a little slice of life. I don't know. It's nice. Sky is cool as fuck, yeah. I am on the younger side. I'm like in the middle. I'm at number 6. 6 of 8. Yeah, I've got a couple of my siblings I would describe as poop stains. I would as well, maybe. lesser poop stains for sure, but... there's some of my siblings, a couple I would maybe describe as lesser poop stains, but most of them are really fucking cool. I don't know. Yeah, it can't all be perfect. Yeah. I'm the inverse of you. Okay. The fucking username. Oh my god. Went to normal school till 13, was homeschooled for high school. Oh damn. Yeah, that username. The first of 15. What the hell? Oh my god. Hey, it's Dan. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome into this interesting shiny war chat. That username. I mean, yeah, that is that. I mean, that's not that inverse of my dad. Actually, it's pretty much on brand. Dat guy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Keeping my attention. Good to hear. Welcome. I'm glad people can enjoy, hang out. Great child things, bit interesting. I would say I had it's weird. I had like a really, really unique and amazing childhood in so many different ways. But I think a part of the reason why my childhood was so interesting and like, I don't know, now as an adult, it's fun to like look back and reminisce on certain aspects of it. A lot of the reason why it was so exciting or cool or unique was because it was fucking lawless and like wild, and we all should have died. It's fun to look back on in the same way that, like, I don't know, a Western movie might be a good watch, but it's probably not a good time for the people that are living through it, you know? I don't know. It was an unhinged childhood, and there was a lot of times where it was like, I'm surprised we're all alive still. I don't know. Same, yeah. Which cult are you from, brother? The homeschool Christian cult, I guess. I don't know. Glad you made it. Yeah, me too. I don't know how I'm alive either. Yeah, it's wild. I'm kind of surprised. I don't know. I'm kind of surprised that like one of us hasn't injured ourselves more seriously. Although there's been some wild times. There's been some close calls for sure in terms of like just dumb kids doing dumb things. Middle of 3, went to the top school, uni, part of stuff. Can't complain. Nice. Dude, my siblings are texting me right now. Their ears are ringing. It's just about a game. My sister's texting me about a game. Makes sense. I got a couple of my siblings to play PokeMMO for a little bit of time. Sky still plays. He'll be in chat and he'll still play, but my other sister fell off. She played it for a bit of time, but I think she's much more of a just storyline only. Doesn't really care about the MMO aspect, which makes sense. Life's a wild ride. Yeah, it actually is. It's really wild. Just in like a few years, like looking back on like a few years ago, it's so wild to think like I was in like living in a different place. There was like the pandemic that happened. I don't know. And that's just in the last few years. Gonna play Power World while I hatch eggs. No one can stop me. No one will try to stop you, King. Live your life. Gives me Fire Emblem vibes with the comp. Okay. Apparently, there's a new game that is giving my sister Fire Emblem vibes with the combat. And if you were here last stream and heard me screaming about Fire Emblem for an hour, apparently I need to try this. Yeah, enjoy your break. Hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully you can get lots of shinies in Power World and just no egg shinies. We're already behind. I don't need more bug points. No, good luck. Good luck with the hatching. Yeah, there was a few times where, I don't know, I think back to like the time my brother injured his head. Like that was a time where like I don't know how I don't know how we didn't die as kids. There was still a lot of, I don't know, silly injuries and things like that. But one time we went sledding. I need to mute this. We went sledding on a nearby hill that was like at the school. And my brother went off a ramp, like went off a jump that some teenagers built. It cracked his head on like a chunk of ice when he landed bad. and lost his memory for like a few hours. Like, that's just like one example, and that's not the only time my siblings have injured themselves on that hill. My other brother Sky broke his foot on that hill, and that was partially my fault, to be honest, as well. I don't know, it's so fucked up. Yeah, you know, now that I think about it, I was there for both injuries for both my brothers on that hill. Damn, I really should have done something different. I don't know, I was a child. What could I do? Most of my stupid moments were in my early 20s. I think I got all of my stupid moments out of the way before I turned 20. Isn't that there a warning sign at the hill? I think so. I think there's now a sign at the top that it's like, hey, don't sled, or sled at your own risk or something, at least. Early 20s were chaos. I definitely did some wild stuff when I was like, I don't know, 2021 or whatever, but it was probably considered very tame for most people's wildness. I don't know. Again, I was a good little homeschooled kid. Even my versions of like sneaking out and partying were tame. Yeah, but my brother, like, he smacked his head, lost his memory, and then like I had to drag him home in the sled while he was like coming to and asking me questions about like who he was, what his name was, who I was. it's just nuts. And then like, yeah, he got taken to the hospital, and then I think at the hospital he started to remember everything. And they were just like, yep, that's fine. Like, just keep an eye on him. He should be all right. Or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, there's an alpha. I could go check, but I don't really want to leave this spot. Thank you for the call, though, Claude. Name the hill after him. Did you just think that you guys have a sign for that? Yeah. The amount of injuries that had to have taken place on that hill before there was a sign put up, too. Here's the wild thing. So it's like, it's a hill, and at the bottom of the hill, well, first off, along the hill there are trees. So if you sled on like the right side, you're having to dodge trees. So most people sled on the left side or whatever, where it's more open. But because everyone's sledding there, if you show up late or whatever, you know, you want to sled where there's not going to be a bunch of people in the way. You don't want to run into anyone. So we would like constantly go over to the right side. And then, I don't know, for some reason, one time my brother and I went down in a sled together, and I like fell out halfway. And then he like just fell down in the sled, and it just started to turn to the right slightly. And at the bottom of the hill, there's a baseball field. And in the baseball field has a dugout, and the dugout is made of cement. And so he crashed feet first into the cement wall, broke his big toe, I think. Yeah, it's not good. That hill has done bad things to us. should not sled there anymore. It's been a long time, to be fair. It's been a long time since I've gone sledding anyways. The K2 of your childhood, yeah. That was K1. The original. Yeah, Sky's my brother. If you see book slut Sky in chat, that's my little bro. Oh yeah, and if you want to see shinies, !bug or !fish will list out the most recent shinies for each team. Oh, wait, Roaches isn't in there? Let's do that. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Wow, that's cute. I love Sky. Sky's good. He's a good egg. He's not one of the poop stains, for sure. Let me see. Fish. That was a fish. And it was Dratini. Wait, what did he get? Magikarp? Magikarp. Dratini was the harder shiny, that's right. Alright, there we go. No. YouTube. Okay, there we go. Updated now. After football training when we were kids, some reason a bunch of us decided to carry a giant tractor tire to the top of a big steep hill, push it down the hill, smash like 3 fences across a road before ending in a ditch. Damn. Yeah, lucky not to hit a car. I feel like kids do stupid shit like that all the time, where you didn't think it through at all, and it was incredibly dangerous. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. I remember as a kid, like, I went over to a friend's house once, and there was like a construction site nearby. Someone was like building a house or something, and they had a bunch of like rubbish, like leftover debris and things like that. And the kids thought it would be fun to like wait for a car to drive by and then like throw PVC pipe out into the road so the cars would run it over because they liked the noise it made. And so it's like they were just throwing shit in the road at cars. It's just like, how would they think that was a good idea or whatever? I don't know. Just wild the things. Yes, Rumel. Wait, Pat, were you throwing shit in the road? Were you one of those kids? I definitely did some dangerous shit. I was just we've gone over this before, but I was a little arsonist. I liked old PVC Pat. Throwing stones at passing cars because a neighbor told me to. Oh my god. Dude, just throwing rocks. That's great. Okay, so I also threw rocks as a kid, but I didn't throw them at cars. There was this neighbor that lived across the street, and we were friends, and she was like the same age as me, but she was like probably a little bit bigger. She was like a year or two older than me or whatever. And I was just hanging out playing, you know, as you do when you're like 7 or whatever, 8. And she was like, "Do you want to play a game of Dodge the Rock?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure. That sounds like fun. I'm bored. Let's play Dodge the Rock." And so the game, as it was described to me, was we take turns throwing a rock at each other and try to dodge it. It's a great game, right? And she went first and she missed, and as it turns out, I was a lot better at Dodge the Rock than she was because I fucking hit her in the head with a rock first go, because I played baseball as a kid growing up and I had a mean arm. I don't know. And so I just cracked her in the head with a rock, and then I was horrified because as a kid you're like, oh, okay, you're not gonna actually hit something. And then I did immediately. I panicked and just ran. So I fucking hit her in the head with a rock and then just like sprinted back to my house and hid, I think, in the laundry room. Fled the scene, yeah. Dude, the neighbor's mom was so pissed. Oh my god, she was so pissed. Came over and was like, "What the fuck did your kid do to my kid?" And I was like, I was hiding in the laundry room or whatever. When my mom got to me, I was like, "Listen, it wasn't my idea. I was just better." Like, I just won. You know? The double whammy. She started Dodge the Rock for sure. Neighbors broke a car's back window by accident. Bigger and bigger ice chunks at it. Damn. Yeah, I still do that. I broke a window as a kid because I threw a snowball at it as hard as I possibly could. I was like, oh, hey, Sky's in there playing on the computer. Let me throw this snowball. It'll scare him. I threw a snowball, and it just shattered the window. The look of surprise on both of our faces at that moment was probably priceless. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Yeah. That was the one and only time that I played Dodge the Rock, so I've got an undefeated record. I'm the undefeated champion of Dodge the Rock, as it turns out. Am I hearing Steam notification for you, or am I losing it? You know what? You probably are. I'm sorry. I have like family sharing turned on so that people can take my games and so that I can take other people's games. And whenever they go offline, it like pings and it says, "Hey, so and so, their games are now available for you to play." I'm sorry. It's Steam's not even open right now, so I don't know why it pings. But yeah, that's me. She was 0-1, never played again, yeah. Yeah, Steam family sharing is Gigabrain. Dude, my old roommate and me still have like our games shared with each other. It's so clutch. And then I think me and Mace do as well. It's such a nice service. I love that Steam is just like non-confrontational about it. Especially now that Netflix, I don't know, Netflix for years was like, you know what, password share, it's totally fine. And like I feel like Steam is the only I don't know, big media company that still allows me to actually just like freely share things. It's so nice. It's such a, and it makes sense too, because like, I don't know, if you had the physical disc or whatever, you'd be able to just hand it over to someone. It makes sense. Yeah, it's perfect. I love it. No life share, such a W. Yeah, it's super nice. That way we don't have to buy multiple copies of some games and things like that. I've also found that because I steal Hades from Mace, I found out that you can play a game from someone else's library if you like go into the files on your computer and launch it from there, even if the other person's online, which is really cool. So like you can, oh excuse me, I'm burping. You can get around the even the one, I don't know, lock that they have in place. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, back to pirating for me. ER hard and LED. I don't know how my family still shares a Netflix account. I think some people are still getting away with it. I think maybe depending on, I don't know, certain regions maybe, or certain accounts, they might not have gotten switched over. I know some people that like, this is a totally different thing, but I know some people that have said like they've gotten like Spotify premium accounts or whatever and like kept the benefits for forever, even though that it actually like ended. I feel like so many platforms and systems like that, sometimes they just don't update properly. Use my girlfriend's friend's brother's account for Netflix. Amazing. There was a time like during peak COVID where I think it was like we had paid for whatever CBS is, I think, just because we were binge watching Survivor, like every season of Survivor. And then like my brother had Disney Plus, my sister had HBO, like my other sister had Hulu or whatever, and we had like it was like the Infinity Stones. We came together as a family to get everyone all the shows. It was beautiful. I don't know. Then Netflix had to go and ruin it. Now we don't have Netflix anymore. I love Survivor. Yeah, dude, it's always been one of my favorite shows, but like during the pandemic, it was such a nice like comfort to have. I absolutely loved rewatching through all of Survivor. It's so much fun. Such a unique and interesting show too. Smell like a real pirate too. Dude, that's gonna be all of us fishermen. We got the pirate's life. Been watching Survivor since the first season. I think my family, unironically, has been watching Survivor since the first season as well. I think I remember like hearing from my mom at the time or something, being mad that Richard Hatch won. She was a Rudy fan, I think, or whatever his name was. I think his name was Rudy. Groundbreaking show at the time. Yeah, first reality. Yeah, it was a really wild show. I miss like early year Survivor. I think Survivor was, I mean, obviously it's changed so much. I do get it, yeah. Survivor's changed so much, but the earlier seasons were so interesting just because like people didn't understand the game yet properly. They didn't like, there wasn't a meta established. So you just had people like doing crazy stuff, random stuff. However, I think the best season of Survivor is Kagiagan or whatever. Is that it? Yeah. Oh yeah, you even said it. I fucking missed that. Yeah, Kagiagan is so good. I can't say it properly. I'm just gonna stop. But that season is so wild. I don't know. I love anytime people like any Survivor season that has people like lose it and like sabotage the team. You know it's gonna be a juicy season. I don't know. I love the drama. I live for it. I'm maybe a bad person. Wish they still went to random locations like Africa. Yeah, that's another thing about the earlier seasons that were interesting. They were still like playing around with a format. However, I will say I understand why they stuck with the islands, because some of those seasons where they go to the random locations sucked. Like, I don't think Africa was a very good one. Maybe it's the second one I'm thinking of, but Australia, I don't know. Australia had some good moments, but as a season, I think that a lot of the, I don't know, the environment stuff was just a lot more brutal and a lot less interesting than when they're just like on an island. I think the show plays itself a lot better when they have like the ocean, I don't know, rather than being in the middle of Australia or Africa or something. Africa was when the dude fell into the fire. Oh shit, I thought that was Australia. But yeah, Michael, I believe, was the guy that fell in the fire, if I'm remembering his name, because he comes back later. Full spoilers for a very old season, but yeah. All the challenges, puzzles are recycled now too. Yeah, that's another thing. There's not a ton of innovation. Yeah, Spencer losing his mind, and yeah, I love that season. There's so many good moments. Went to the nasty water after. Yeah, I love Boston Rob. The Boston Rob and Amber arc is some of the best television that's ever been put out. I don't know. I love all of those seasons. They're so good. The heroes versus villains is such a good season. Ozzy too, dude. Ozzy was my hero when I was a kid. I wanted to be Ozzy when I grew up. Yeah, dude, he was a fucking dolphin. I love like I think he was the first person to make a fake idol as well. Truly innovating. I could genuinely sit here and talk Survivor for hours. I fucking love Survivor, dude. I wanted to go on Survivor for such a long time too. I still do, honestly, but I think now it might kill me. I would need to maybe I don't know. I feel like I'd maybe need to get in better shape if I was gonna go on it now. Yo, TJ, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Do it. Maybe if they have a YouTuber Survivor, I'll do it. The problem is that now, I don't know, it's probably so hard to get on Survivor nowadays. I feel like it's such a popular show and there's so many people that apply. Get in shape while you're waiting, I guess. Yeah, it wouldn't be too bad. It wouldn't be too bad. I would just need to like brush up on my swimming. It's been a long time. When I was a kid, I was a really strong swimmer. I wasn't like fast or anything, but I always was swimming. We were very bored as kids, and so we would usually go to the local river and just fucking swim all day. Just gotta submit and hope. Yeah, they've been begging for applicants. Damn. You know, I could probably get into on like the niche, because you have to have like a thing. Everyone that goes on a reality TV show has to have their thing or whatever. So I could be like, I'm a Pokemon YouTuber. That's weird enough for the boomers to laugh at. They might latch onto that. They probably would not understand it at all. Yeah, I know. I heard that there was like a shape while waiting. Yeah, I feel like I heard that there was like a gamer or something that was just on. Old ladies would eat you up. Gotta try. I don't know if I want to now. No thanks. Yeah, it would be fun. I would love to go on Survivor. It'd be a blast. The problem is, if I went on Survivor, I wouldn't be able to play PokeMMO for like a whole month. I don't know if I could do that. I'm Fish, Team Fisherman. Rip? What do you mean rip? We're down by 2 points. This is actually the best it's been since the start of war. I think this is the closest score it's been. But yeah, fishermen are on a heater. I think we've been getting a lot of points. Way more shinies. Already knows the better team. Nah. Fishermen all the way. We got this in the bag. We just have to give the bugs some false confidence. That way they ease off the gas a little bit. Shiny hunted Pokemon Go. Just like in the middle of a challenge, like, sorry, real quick, I gotta catch this. There's a shiny, 1 sec. Barrels coming in with the cope, yeah. Drew's Alliance member this season. Talk about Pokemon SV Comp. Talk about shunting. That's cool. Yeah, I need to watch. I think I'm like 1 or 2 seasons behind. I haven't watched like the most recent ones. Is it 4 or 5 at this point? Damn. Okay. Well, there's a few seasons we need to watch. One of these days, I'll pay for whatever the CBS thing is, or whatever that gets me Survivor, and we can binge through all the seasons. Be scared of the guy who's 100k dry? Nah. Just means they're gonna go dry longer. Just remember who was winning all last war, then ended up losing? Yeah. Absolutely. We're on the Magma script. Love binging seasons on Netflix. The only way to watch Survivor, I think, is to binge it. I don't know. When I watched it as a kid, watching weekly was so painful. Especially with the way that show is structured. I think it actually has a really smart structure in the way that it's like, after Tribal Council, like you want all of the drama. Like that's when all of the exciting stuff happens. I feel like after, to end the episode where it ends, you're always like, okay, well, now I have to watch the next one. So it's really easy season to binge, I feel like. It means they're gonna go dry. Yeah, I hate watching anything weekly. Yeah. There was a few recent releases where I feel like we were watching weekly and it was terrible. I don't know. I'm not a fan. I hate cliffhangers in all forms, and I feel like there's sometimes where episodes will end off cliffhangers, and if you have the next episode immediately, it's not bad, but whew, I can't stand it. Just love watching anime weekly. As I've got older, started to hate it. Gotcha. As long as I have a different show for each day, that's fair. I like having, if it's like something that I can look forward to, that can be kind of nice to like break up the week, but feel sick of them, start to hate them. That's fair. I think it definitely depends on the type of show. Probably my preferred method would be like watching like 1 or 2 episodes a night or something. Like not binge it necessarily, but like consume it at least faster than it was releasing. Like weekly is just too slow for me for most things. Like, by the time it gets to the next week, I'm like, okay, I've forgotten everything that happened. Where were we? What was going on? I need a recap. Like, I don't know. I would rather, like, if I'm gonna break it up, I'd probably still, like, break it up daily rather than weekly. Get lost if I'm watching too many shows, just kills the impact. Yeah, especially if it's a story-based show, I always am gonna want to binge it. If it's something like Survivor, if it's something like a reality TV show or something like that, a game show or something, like, yeah, weekly is fine, of course. If it's like story-based, I want to know what happens next. Off to bed, have a good night. Yo, we'll see you later, gaming. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. You're trying to get all the shinies on this island. I heard I got Crustle. Maybe one day. I mostly just want Sock because of the bonus. Looking for those bonus points. But like Breaking Bad, I binged through all of Breaking Bad, and that was perfect. I can't imagine watching that show weekly. Oh my god, that would kill me. That would actually kill me. Bonus points and meme. The meme is a nice... The meme itself is a nice bonus point, but I am only here for the 3 points, or 2 points. Watched it seasonally? Yeah, that makes sense. Watching it... Because I think the seasons in Breaking Bad ends at nice points. I actually really like Breaking Bad for the way it's, like, I don't know, broken up and structured. I feel like it never has too many big cliffhangers or anything like that. But again, I binged it, so maybe I just don't remember. Really wish we could have watched without a week late was Vox Machina. Oh my god, Vox Machina was painful. I was actually thinking about that, like, I don't know if it was earlier this week or like last week, but I really want to rewatch through those again. The Vox Machina animated show is so good, and I watched all of Critical Role when they were doing the live show, the live D&D game. So it's also like, I don't know, it's reminiscing. It's like nostalgic for me at the same time as like a cool, awesome new animation. And those episodes are like so short. I forget if they're 20 or if they're 30. I think they're 20. Are they 30? I don't know. They're so short. And there were like 3 episodes released every week. And we would just fly through them. And they're so good. And I don't know, the story is it ramps up so well that it was really painful to have to wait. I think those would be much better to binge watch through. When is I feel like there should be a new season of that. Semi soon. It released in the beginning of the year. Vox Machina Season 3 release date January 2024. Yeah, it should. Dude, that's so exciting. I've been waiting for that for, I mean, since the last year. But okay, well, this just says we should expect it based on the last year. This isn't actually like it seems like the internet seems to think it's also going to release in January, so... But it's like the end of January already. It should be announced, I feel like, already, if they're gonna... Anyways, Legends of Vox Machina, great show. Highly recommend. Very excited for the next season of that. Pretty sure we watched The Last of Us episodically, like every week or whatever. That wasn't too bad. But I feel like that wasn't... The Last of Us wasn't too bad because The Last of Us is a really intense show. Like, I definitely wanted to immediately watch the next episode just because I wanted to see what happened in the story, but it was also like, each episode could have been very, I don't know... Yeah, they were long episodes as well. Some of those episodes were like an hour plus, I want to say. They were like individual movies almost. But some of the episodes were pretty traumatic as well, so maybe you needed a week to calm down. Yeah, if you've already played the game, yeah, it's not really a cliffhanger then, yeah. I played most of The Last of Us 1, like 70%, I want to say. I never finished it. So watching through, I knew most of the beats until it got towards the end. What's so fucking annoying is I don't know. I am really good about avoiding spoilers for things that I want to avoid spoilers for. I managed to dodge Last of Us spoilers for the entirety of the time it's been out. I don't know how, but I managed to watch all of like season 1 without the ending being spoiled. So I had no idea how it was going to end. So it was really cool. I was very happy about that. And then, like, I think 1 week after The Last of Us season 1 ended, I had The Last of Us 2 spoiled. Like, immediately after. I was so upset about that. And it was spoiled in like the lamest way. They were talking about The Last of Us season 1, the TV show, and they were like, "Oh yeah, so if it's like in the game, season 2 will probably have this or whatever." And I was just like, "What the fuck? Like, you're talking about the show. You shouldn't spoil what is an unreleased season of the show." Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil it, Toads. Don't worry. I'm gonna talk vaguely because I hate that shit. I hate having things spoiled for me. Yeah, that was such a bummer for sure. Anyone else just here brushing their beard, watching war unfold, drinking a cold one, and loving life? You're not the only one. The only thing I'm missing is a beer, and I guess a brush. I do have a beverage that I will probably get in about 3 minutes here. I could take a short break, grab a brewski, do a stretch, and then settle in for the rest of Horde Day. We've got about an hour and a half left. Yeah, it took so much willpower to not talk about the games for so long, and then just some damn podcast gets me. Yeah, it was just people talking about Season 1, and it was completely, like, spoiler-free for the entirety of the video. And what sucks, too, is I was driving at the time, so I was, like, just listening to it. And my phone was just, like, you know, sitting there in the center console or whatever, locked. And so I couldn't pause it, I couldn't stop it or anything like that. Like, as soon as I heard the spoiler, I immediately, I don't know, cranked the volume all the way down on my car speaker, but it was too late. Yo, what's up, Hector? Hello, hello. Go for it. You pin what you deem necessary. I agree. I agree. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god, did I never start another prediction? Oh, why? Why did I never do that? Okay, prediction up. We got a Gamba going. Who will get next shiny? I totally spaced. Alright, that's going. Gamba going. Boom, boom, boom. I think we watched the most recent Lord of the Rings show episodically as well, like, as it came out. But that was very easy to wait between episodes. I was hate watching that fully, just because I grew up such a huge Lord of the Rings fan that I needed to watch it just so I could, like, talk about it with my family and hate on it properly. But oh my god, was that show fucking rough. I can't believe that is the most, like, expensive show of all time. That show blows. Scale of 1 to 10, I'd say 2. I'd give it a solid 2. And that 1 point, that 1 tick up is only from the fact that, like, there are some characters that are enjoyable some of the time. But oh my god, it is rough. That show blows, yeah. It's so boring. Oh my god, it's so boring. Nothing fucking happens, and when things happen, they don't make any sense. And also, if you're interested in, like, Tolkien lore and know anything about the world or whatever, it's infuriating what they've gotten wrong as well. Friday into Saturday, End of War, Lord of the Rings Discord Marathon. Ooh, that sounds fun. I've been wanting to rewatch them, so I would maybe be down to hang out for at least some of that, if not all of it. The only problem is if it's going into the end of war, I'll probably want to be streaming the end of war. We could see. We could see. Yeah, I love Lord of the Rings. I love The Hobbit. I even kind of liked the Hobbit movie, the first one. The second two, it gets worse. Pow World Marathon post-war, yes. Yeah, I'm gonna. The second war's over. I'm gonna maybe take like an hour power nap, wake up and go to Pow World. Dude, I want to stream Pow World so bad. It sounds like so much fun. Want to give it a go? Yeah. I was saying earlier, I don't know if there's a way we could set up like a Mr. World or something, but that would be cool. I don't know how the multiplayer works, but we should definitely do a Mr. Multiplayer Pow World or something. That'd be dope. Alright, that was Charm. Let me take a break while I have a second. Wait, that's not the right privacy crap. There we go. Oh, I just fucked up my aspect ratio too. I hate that. I wish I could lock this. There we go. Can pop. All right. Oh boy, I definitely need to stretch. Okay. Don't think my PC is good enough to play it. Oh no. Rip. Watch the entire extended trilogy one New Year's Eve. Don't remember a minute of it. Damn. It's definitely worth a rewatch. It sounds like a journey. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna BRB. Give me like 5 minutes or so. I just need to stretch, get some water, and I'm also gonna get a brewski. Because we're starting Rumel After Dark. This is the beginning of it. Get your wacky and weird questions ready, because we're gonna start drinking. 23,000 encounters though. Surely the shiny will happen in this next hour. Let me BRB, like, subscribe, join the Discord, all that garbage. BRB. For far too long, we've been shiny hunting with no flash. That all changes this hour. I hope y'all are ready. I know I am. I've got my brewski. I got my shiny charm. I've got my whooper. And I'm ready to get this sock. Good luck, gamers. I'm ready. I'm ready for a flash. I'm ready for this sock to flash. Come on. Flash and dash, yeah. This is brewski number 1. It's just a White Claw because I need to not have anything too terribly disgusting. Because I need to shiny out for the rest of the week. Flash soon, yes. If there's any devs out there listening, what great content it would be for your game if something flashed. If there's any shiny gods out there listening, make us believe. Send us a sign. Let us know you're listening. Make one of these sock flash. Get smashed, get flashed. You know the motto exactly. It's time. I was here exactly 6 months ago. During war. Right down here at this exact spot. Getting crunk and looking for a privacy crab. And we accomplished that. He's here. It was on the Horde bonus day as well. Well into the night. We've done it before, we could do it again. Also, my specialty last war was doing the reverse. Whenever Team Magma got a shiny, I was right there, ready to counter. And we are down by 2 points. If I phase, if I get a Scraggy, if I get a throw, we will tie it. If I get a sock, it is for the lead. This is the most dramatic time that we could ever be shiny hunting for this Pokemon. If not now, then when? If not me, who's gonna do it? I mean, probably one of the other, like, I don't know, 15 or so people looking for sock. They're probably gonna do it. But anyways, we are here. We have a goal. And we've got nowhere to be for at least 57 minutes. Let's get this fucking shiny. Also, if I get a shiny, I have the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to link it in team chat and tell the bug team to sock it. Like, just for that alone, it's worth it. Easy, yeah. Gotta do it. $23,200 encounters as well. I don't know the exact math. I don't know how it breaks down. But if you did most of a shiny hunt on Charm and on Dono, with maybe like a few encounters here and there that are not on Charm, I feel like this is real close to on rate. And considering I just went 100k encounters dry, 105k encounters dry for Litwick, there's no way we go super turbo dry again, right? It's gotta be the time. Also, if I just sit here and will the shiny into existence for long enough, it's gonna answer. It's gonna answer eventually. I've manifested a lot of things over the past week. Didn't even know the power I had of. But, whew, we're gonna make this one happen too. Do it for the meme. Do it for the dream. Do it for the team. Do it for the Fisher mean. Okay, I'm done. Oh, Ak is here too. And we've got the leader support. Also, goddamn, the white rabbit plush with the shiny Absol looks so good. What a fit. Also, gamers, Gamba is halfway over. If you want to show your belief for Team Fisherman, you can. And if you want to be a stinky, bug-loving doubter, go ahead. Go ahead and put your points in there. You'll only lose them. Reported for sock duty, hell yeah. Gamers are here, locked in and ready. Also, need to maybe relog some point soon. See where I'm at time-wise. Also, I think I have my, I have like my normal outfit on an alt account. I should mail that over before I forget. Take this screenshot in multiple outfits. We'll do a real quick photo shoot as soon as I hit 4K hours. We'll pause war, get some eggs, take a little quick photo shoot. Hatch a shiny. Also, Sock, if you don't flash, I'm gonna look really silly after that big speech. So come on, dog, do me a favor, do me a solid. If I get a shiny Scraggy, that'd be cool too. I'd probably immediately try to breed the Scraggy up and fold it into some sort of red refighting team, because red is rough. However, the shiny Gyarados that I have here has been one of the best, most useful Pokemon. I actually have Focus Sash on it right now. It's been really nice to go into the red fight. If I can get into the red fight without rocks up, I can throw this in, get one D-Dance off with the Sash, and then sweep. I can't sweep all of them, but I have been able to like sweep like 3 or 4 of his Mons, I feel like. No one has gotten Sudowoodo yet. No one has claimed any of the Mr. Dex shinies yet, which is kind of wild. So we're out here trying, out here grinding, seeing what we can get. I'm looking for Sock, and I think after Horde bonus day is up, probably go back to the Sudowoodo spot. Although, I am kind of tempted to just stay here, even after Horde day is done, just until someone gets Sock, just because that bonus point is still so good. If you can get a Horde, a 5x Horde shiny, with a bonus point, like it's the fastest and easiest way to an extra point. However, if I get it right now on Horde bonus day, extra bonus point, even better. I am pretty surprised that no one's gotten Pseudo yet. Not necessarily like since the start of war, but just like in general. We've had the Sudowoodo bounty for a long time. I know people, I think Shiz has phased twice there. I know some other people have phased there. A lot of people have been shiny hunting at the Sudowoodo spot for a really long time. And then at the start of war, like half of Team Mr. went there to shiny hunt. It's wild that no one's gotten that shiny checked off yet. Super weird when you're in battle. If I walk around, it looks like teleporting to you. My animations pause when you're in battle. Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. Try to put my Mudkip next to me several times. Keeps going behind me. Oh, damn. Just PokeMMO servers. Just doing funny things. Oh yeah, you just teleported. Here, I can stay out of battle if you want to get positioned. You can wait for Ock to get in the right spot. Go. Yo, welcome back, Sosa. EXP grind alongside? Hell yeah. What you grinding? Still snaps back. I mean, I think it usually it tries to reset if to the spot behind you. So I think as long as you face to the left, it'll stay there. If you alternate, it might. I so badly wish there was a way to just like click on your Mon and like, I don't know, drag it or like press a button to change its direction or something like that. I think PokeForce is something like that. And I just loved it. I don't know. Spinning is broken. Yeah, spinning is very broken. Oh, now you're facing forward. Oh, that was just because you're using Sweet Scent. Never mind. Catching party for my alt accounts? Nice. Dude, I unironically love building Pokemon. Whenever I don't have a goal or something that I'm working for towards in like PokeMMO, or if I'm between things at the moment, I love just like building random like Smeargles or gym rerunning Pokemon. The main reason why some of my alt accounts are even done is because I built gym rerunning Pokemon for the alt accounts, and then I was like, okay, well, now I have to complete the regions. I don't know. I just love getting Pokemon like ready to go. It's so much fun. It's so satisfying. Love making random comp mons I'll never use. Yeah, I think once I get into PvP more, that's gonna be a problem for me. I randomly just like a few weeks ago, I think at the start of the new year, I just randomly wanted to build Pokemon to play in OU. Just because I wanted to give it a shot, because I'd never played a single match of OU, or really any structured PvP in PokeMMO. I played a lot of randoms, but I literally just picked like the top 6 or the top 7 or whatever, and just made a bunch of comp mons, bred them up, leveled them. It was so satisfying. I played, I think, 3 matches of OU. I lost 1, won 2. The first match I played, I absolutely fucking destroyed the other person, which was really satisfying. The second match I lost, and the third one I won by like a hair. And then I stopped. I have not touched it since, I think. Maybe I played one more and lost, actually, after a few more days. I'm not sure. I basically haven't touched it since. But it's just like, it's so satisfying to like build Pokemon up, get them ready. You got a Dawn fan? It's not a meme. I feel like now at this point, I love it. Got a shiny Dawn fan. Dude, GG's on the Dawn fan. Great shiny. But yeah, it's just so satisfying to like build up Pokemon, level them, get them ready. It's also like a nice passive way to shiny hunt in the sense that like you're getting encounters, you're working towards a shiny if you're like leveling at a spot that you want the Pokemon shiny version. And at the same time, like even if you don't get a shiny, then at the end you have a Pokemon that you've like, I don't know, completed, perfected, or whatever, leveled. It's super satisfying. It's a really fun way to play the game, I feel like. I love breeding Pokemon to a comp level, even if I don't use them for competitive. It's one of the things I actually really like about the Halloween event is that it forces you to use PvE Pokemon you would maybe never use, and also like, I don't know, like the Gothitelle. The Gothitelle strategy was so interesting because I had to breed a couple up, and like, I don't know, you need things that you usually never need. Like 0 special defense. Also like a fortress. I bred up a fortress the other week. so that I could catch Dittos for Shiny War. But it was really fun. I don't know. It's really cool to like build up unique PvE Pokemon as well. I know. I think for this is a little bit loud. For the gym rerun strat, I think that Xanarchy put out, you need like very specific stats in some of the Pokemon. That's kind of fun as well. I love building up Pokemon for very unique purposes. There was also like a Teenums guide that I followed back in the day. I think maybe even might have even been for like this Delcat or for something else. No, it was a different cat Pokemon. It was the Unova one. I blank on its name. But like building up Pokemon for very, very niche uses and getting them ready is really satisfying to me. I don't know. In a DBD now, but if you get a shiny, I'll come throw. Oh, you'll throw and come cheer? Hell yeah. Lamiao? I think so. Yeah. Liepard? Maybe. Hold on. Let me actually Google. I don't know my Univamons. That's the problem. It was Liepard, yeah. Pat, you're right. Yeah, the Liepard strat. Because it was for like Paydang and Ditto catching before the Fortress strat. I think I still have that Liepard just sitting in my boxes somewhere. Completely unused now. I also have a... what's really funny is like right before Johto came out, I was thinking I was going to go Shiny Hunt Coughing. And so I bred up and got ready a perfect Smeargle for, for Shiny Hunting Coughing. And then now it's completely useless. I think I just need to moveset that. It would actually be a really useful Smeargle. I need to go change the moveset on that and then put it on an alt account, I think. Doesn't force me to use PvP mons, just pay people to particle my shinies. That's fair, yeah. If you have money, you can just pay people to do the work for you. Lions Ravens Super Bowl might happen, dude. Nick, I'm so happy. I'm so hyped for the Lions. I don't know. I love watching sports ball in the Team Mr. Discord. It's a good vibe. It's a good time. Can be used for Drift Bloom now. Okay. Cool. So it still has a use, I guess. I think I also had it vaguely doubled as a Among Us shiny catcher, but I guess I could also just use Breloom for that. If I ever go back to the Gligar spot, the Gligar Among Us spot, it might still have a use, but I think at this point I'll probably just like change its moveset and put it on an alt account. Dying at the end last night of the sports ball. Or of the UFC. Cried when the Lions won. Dude, I'm so fucking happy for you. I feel like I'm very much as a Mariners fan. I don't know. I feel like I'm very much living vicariously through you right now. I love sports ball, and yeah, like when the Mariners finally went to the postseason for the first time in like 20 years, I wept openly. Oh my god. I actually have a video of the exact moment that like they no, I don't know if it was the exact moment. It was after the game, but it was the night they clinched. That was so fun. That was so fun. But yeah, I love sports ball. Sports was a good time. Time after sports ball after USC, Dan was dying. Sports are just the best. I agree. I love sports so much mostly because they don't matter at all. It's really fun to like have something to care about that is just so, I don't know, silly, not important at certain times, but also like if you follow the stories and get really in depth with it, they're so, I don't know, they're so satisfying and so cool and unique. I love following the stories of athletes as well, and like, I don't know, you can grow up watching people and watch them grow up with you and things like that, and it's cool if you have like a hometown hero or something like that. I don't know. The Seattle Mariners, for a time, had a player that was like, I don't know, from my hometown, and I followed his whole career. That was really fun. And like, I don't know, just like so many people on the Mariners. Like right now, Julio Rodriguez is so exciting to watch and so cool. And I've been following him since, I don't know, the very first mention of him, like in Mariners organization. I remember in like 2018 doing a road to the show for MLB and like making my own Julio Rodriguez character because he wasn't in the game or whatever. And now he's like the fucking superstar of MLB, it seems like. Dude, I'm so sad that he lost the home run derbies that he's competed in, but he's like broken records both times. I don't know. I need to get more into football again. I think it's probably gonna be bad for me because I don't have time, but I do miss that as well. I loved watching the Hawks for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years that I really seriously followed them. I always pay attention to them. I always like keep a loose, I don't know, eye on them, but there was a few years where I got really into it because I had friends that I could like watch the games with, and there was like more to it than just, I don't know, following it or whatever. I also feel like when I was younger, I was too dumb to figure out like how to watch sports. Like the main reason I didn't follow it is we didn't just have TV as a kid, so it wasn't like I could just turn on the TV and watch. It was always like, okay, well, I could go over to this friend's house, or I could go to like this restaurant, or I don't know. I will say, like, some of my favorite memories of all time, like going to Buffalo Wild Wings to watch the Seahawks win with like friends, it was such a good time. I don't know. Buffalo Wild Wings, unironically, I love. Maybe it was just like the one, but like it's a good time. The atmosphere in there, I would do a lot to change, but I have good memories. Yeah, having friends who care about sports is a game changer. Absolutely, yeah. I would not care nearly as much about the Seattle Mariners as I do if I didn't have, like, I don't know, other people to share the sport with. I mean, that's the whole point of sports. That's the reason why sports, I think, are good. Is the community. Like, you're all coming together to care about something that doesn't really matter. Like, it's, I don't know, it's getting a ball through a hoop, or hitting a ball over a fence, or or getting a ball past a line or whatever. It's very silly goals, but like having a community to come together and like all care about a thing really hard, like together, and I don't know, share songs, share memories, and then like also it's just a really good time to like go out to a ballpark or something, get a beer and a hot dog and hang out, chat, catch up, or whatever. I love, so many people dick on baseball. I've heard so many complaints my entire life. I think it's the same with sports, with all sports ball, honestly, with football and really anything you're playing. But so many people are just like, it's so boring. Like with baseball, everything I hear is like, the games are like 4 hours long. It's how do you like survive? It's so dull. It's so boring. And I'm like, the whole point of baseball is that it's 4 hours long. Like, they recently introduced the pitch clock, and I actually kind of didn't like it because I don't want the sport to be faster. The thing that makes baseball amazing to me is, like, if you get a ticket to go to a baseball game, you're like, okay, this is my evening. I'm going there. I'm getting there like an hour early. I'm waiting in line, unironically, like getting to a baseball game like a couple minutes or like 10 minutes before the gates open is ideal for me. Like waiting in line, hanging out, like meeting up with friends that I haven't seen in a year or whatever, chatting, talking. I feel like sports ball games also, because you're all there with like a common goal. You're all like, in my case, we're all Mariners fans. We all love the Mariners. You immediately are able to strike up conversation with anyone there. Like, you know, there'll be so many times where other people will be talking about some random thing, and then people will be like, oh my god, I was at that game too. And then suddenly, like, you're not strangers anymore. You know, like, the community is just so instant. There's a lot of toxic sports fans, and like, those people suck. We all know them, but I feel like there's so many like genuinely amazing people that I've met through just like watching sports. It's super cool. Gamble on baseball, it turns the game so much better. Nah, I think gambling on baseball would destroy me. I would not. If you've seen me open lucky red envelopes, you know that that's not a good idea. Pitch clock made the game so much better to watch. I think that I was really hesitant about the pitch clock, but I ended up really liking it. Someone said that football's a matter of life and death to you. I say, listen, it's more important than that. I love that quote. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, I agree. It's more important than that. Yeah, like there's nothing that's more important than sports ball, and it's because, like, I don't know, it's because it doesn't matter. Like, there's so many things in life that suck, and for me, baseball is like one of those things where even where it sucks, like, I can just not pay attention to it. It doesn't matter. Like, right now, the Mariners are kind of in a shitty situation where they're good, but they're not good enough, and their ownership is not doing anything to make them better. So I just don't pay attention to them, and I focus on PokeMMO. DVD seems to be going well over there. I focus on PokeMMO and like other things, and you know, if the Mariners do well, cool. I'll tune in. I'll watch the games. I'll follow the storylines for sure. But I don't know. It's a nice thing to have. I love having baseball. I love having really any sports ball. But I don't know, the community around baseball is just so great. I love that it takes 4 hours to watch a full game. Oh shit, the playlist ended. No, we'll go over. Maybe here. We'll try this. Also, today's playlists are brought to you by Zame. Zame on YouTube, Zame. Shout out. I steal his music all the time. I love this dude. He's great. He remasters everything. Anyways. Like, going to a baseball game, getting there kind of early, staying late, seeing friends is just my favorite thing. I have a ton of baseball friends that I was in a like cheering section for. So we're the, I don't know, ultra diehard sports fans. And so we, really, they created their own cheering section, and then I saw it and was like, I need to be a part of that, because, like, that's where I belong. But through that group, I've made so many, like, really, really good friends. And still, like, we're in a group chat and talk every single day, even though, like, the player that we were cheering for is no longer on the Mariners, and it's crazy. There's whisperings that he might come back this year, which would be super hype, but don't think it'll happen. Usually, when it comes to the Mariners, we can't have nice things. Anyways, very roundabout way of saying, Nick, I am living vicariously through you. As my team is not currently, I don't think they're gonna do anything miraculous this season. They're not really spending any money. Although Jerry DePoto, our GM, is trying his hardest to, like, finagle some deals, there's no money really being spent. I really hope the Alliance could win, and I'm so excited for you. I'm so excited to, I don't know, follow along. Yeah, they get treated so often, more than any other sport. I agree, Pat, and I fucking hate it. As a kid, it broke my heart. It's like, I grew up a Mariners fan, and Griffey left. Like, that's Ken Griffey Jr. left my team. May not be true, but sure. Yeah, no, it's actually true. I think the biggest problem with, like, football is players get injured so often and they get traded, and that sucks. So you could go years without seeing your favorite player, but, like, in baseball, yeah, they get traded so much. There's a guy on the Mariners, and again, I don't know if he's on the Mariners at this point. I don't think he is, actually. He might be. I have no idea. But it became a meme how often this dude was traded, because I shit you not, in one season, this dude got traded to the Mariners, from the Mariners to a different team, from that other team to a third team, from that third team back to the Mariners, traded the same day he was traded back to the Mariners, traded again to a different team, and he ended the season back on the Mariners. He was traded to the Mariners 3 different times in 1 year. I can't imagine what that does to a dude. Like being a professional baseball player has got to be insane. Being like, oh, hey, you work in Florida. Congratulations, you now work in Washington. Oh, psych, you now work in Texas. Just kidding, Washington again. Actually, Toronto. Congratulations, you're a Canadian citizen. Move up there. Okay, never mind, you've been traded back to Florida. Like, I can't even imagine. It's so wild. It's so wild. There's been a lot of Luis Torrens is another Seattle Mariner. I think he's a Mariner again. Hold on. Where is Luis Torrens? This dude, he was on the Mariners like a few years ago, bounced around to like 3 different teams, and then was back on the team again. The same sort of thing. Like, there's so many journeyman players. Well, Baseball Reference has him as a Cub right now, so I don't even know. Also, what is... This is not the right vibe. We're gonna go to a different playlist. There's so many people that, like, I feel like have bounced around so many different times and have hit the Mariners. It's wild. I don't know how they do it. Where's the playlist I'm looking for? Sorry, one sec. Oh, there's the lo-fi. There's that. What's the one? There it is. There it is. Mega Man. We're gonna go with this. Not that I'm slowly making Mr. Care About the Lions. Yeah, you're making a whole bunch of Lions fans for sure. And try first world boss in Power World, dude. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Really hope he didn't have kids. Really sucks from a family perspective side. Yeah, that's fair. I can't imagine having a family as well, dude. It's gotta be. It's really rough, I imagine. I've heard that it's really rough from players or whatever. Being like a baseball, because the baseball season is so long too. They play 162 games. The season just lasts for such a long time, and even if you live where you're like the baseball player is based, like as a family, even if you're in that same city, they're gone half the time. Like half the games are away. It's for players to go from warm Miami to cold Detroit. Yeah, damn. Let me see where this guy's at. I think I remember his name. Jacob Nottingham, I think, is the guy that I'm thinking about. It shows him as still in the Mariners organization. I think this is the guy. To be honest, there's been numerous. Our current GM likes to trade people a lot. Wait, is it Jakey not? No, hold on. This is I think I'm thinking of the wrong dude. Anyways, sports ball. Sports ball. Good times. I love it. There's whisperings that the player James Paxton might return to the Mariners, and he was the whole reason why, I don't know, my fan group had a reason to like get together and go to the ball games and cheer him on or whatever. We still got together a lot of times, but never since he got traded. So it'd be cool to, like, I don't know, have that again. I don't think it'll happen, but there's still some time. Yeah, but I think the worst thing about baseball is that like you fall in love with players and then they get traded away and then you kind of have to forget about them. It's weird. In a small way, it's like, I don't know, these people like kind of die unless you become a fan of an entirely new team. It's really sad because the baseball season is so long and there's so many games and the games are also so long that like you can't really catch the games of other teams like all the time. You can watch highlights, you can watch like, I don't know, clips from it, but it's really, really hard to like follow multiple baseball teams at once. Or like 3 or 4 or whatever in a very deep level. Especially since the games are happening at the same time, but the Mariners recently, they traded away Mitch Haniger for a season, and that sucked, and they just got him back, and that's so hype. I don't know. I love Mitch Haniger. That's really fun. It's great when, I don't know, fan favorites come back, but more often than not, they retire or go away forever. It's sad. Huge Jim Thome fan. Nice, nice. I don't know too much about him, but I've definitely heard, you know, a baseball legend. One of my biggest regrets, I feel like I wish I had followed baseball for longer. I loved baseball when I was a little kid. And then I fell off baseball and like just stopped following it when I was like 14, 15. And I didn't really pay much attention to it until I was an adult again. Only steroid-free home run hitters. This is the 600 club. Damn, okay. Yeah, those are pretty rare. Those are pretty rare. If they're from a steroid era and never been found guilty, then they're probably clean. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care about steroids also. I'm kind of the mind of like, let them do whatever the hell they want. Like, steroids have a habit of destroying people's bodies, so I don't love them from that aspect, but I unironically think that the steroid era is the best baseball has ever been. Like, people just hitting 600-foot home runs or whatever, like Barry Bonds and Mark McGwire going out and fucking crushing homers every single at-bat. It's objectively, like, the most exciting. Sosa, Barry Bonds, like it's objectively the best, the most exciting baseball I think has ever been. I think it's definitely not sustainable, though. Because steroids are obviously bad for you. Athletes should not be doing them. The same with Pokemon. When Sinnoh came out, I just absolutely stopped caring. Yeah. I kind of fell off Pokemon for a long time. Sinnoh was the last main game that I played. Steroid era. Not Anima. One cycle, yeah. Shit was so fun, for sure. Sports in general usually aren't sustainable. It's true. People do retire early. It's so sad to see, like, I hate watching, like, players get injured. I don't know. It's so devastating. It's one of the saddest things to see is, like, a player that wants to keep playing. Ichiro was one of those for me, where his entire, like, life has been baseball. I don't know if anyone else out there has been following Ichiro, but from a very young age, his father, like, instilled in him that baseball is everything. Like, baseball is life. And I don't know, Japanese culture, I think just in general takes certain things way more seriously and way more, like, dedicated. And Ichiro, from a very, very young age, like, probably as early as, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 or 5 or whatever, baseball was everything. And at a certain point, like, he was so much, he was so amazing. He was such a good player, and for so many years. And, like, as he started to decline, it was really, really sad to watch, because, like, he cares so fucking much about baseball, and it's been his whole life that it's like it's really sad to see that he can't play the game that he wants. All he wants to do every single day is wake up and play baseball, and like he can no longer do that. It's sad to see. Drafted him MLB 08 the show, dude. Nice. I feel like I also had MLB 08. I skipped so many years, but I had 08, and I think the next year I had was 13. And I think the next year after that I got was like 16. I don't know. I love this show. That's like a comfort game for me. I adore the show. I used to have my old roommate before we moved in together. I used to go over to his house every Saturday morning at like 6 a.m. To game, and we would just play MLB the show before his fiance woke up. we would just game and hang out and drink brewskis and play baseball. I had the world record in MLB 08. The show speed runs. That's a good brag. That's a good brag. You used to have it. Someone beat me. Damn, dude, that's a retro pat series right there. Reclaiming my MLB 08 the show speedrun record. That would do numbers. I don't know. Just spitballing here, but but yeah, the story of Ichiro is I don't know. It's so beautiful and so sad, and currently he's still very involved in baseball, and he's like a coach in the Mariners organization. But every I don't know, game day, he would always show up in full uniform. Like he still to this day like gets dressed in full baseball garb and goes out and warms up with the players. Like he still sticks to his like rituals and like his habits of like getting ready to play baseball, even though he's like 50. Like he's so old at this point, but he's also still pretty fucking good. Like he keeps himself in peak physical fitness even though he's aging. It's admirable, and also I don't know, it's a little bit sad. I wish that like there was an adults league that he could like crush it in, because it's really sad. Also 24,000 encounters, nice. It's just really sad because like there's not a league for like 45 plus baseball players that still got it. Like that just doesn't really exist. Maybe he could go to his local softball league and absolutely fucking rinse them, but yeah, the MLB 08 community is suffering. They need content. They've been without for so many years. Yeah, I adore Ichiro. Retiree League would be so cool. Yeah, throw them in together. I agree. I guess the biggest risk is injury. But yeah, I don't know. I think one of the most fun events in baseball is when they do have like a retired home run derby, or like a legends, like a celebrity game or whatever. And they recently had Felix Hernandez, who was a legend for the Mariners for so many years, but never truly got a time to shine because the Mariners sucked every year he was on the team. But there was, I think it was last year, there was a celebrity, like, I don't know, game or whatever he got to play, and that was so fun to see. It's so cool. Because, I don't know, some of them still fucking got it. Some old dudes can still crank homers. It's all for entertainment anyways, like... Yeah, I imagine that like people would get injured at a lot higher rate. It would not necessarily be the most sustainable thing. I don't know. All right, I'm starting to get a little bit worried. We got 15 minutes left in Charm, and only 37 minutes left in the day. We need to get a shiny. We need to get a Horde shiny stat. If I choke it on Horde Day, I'm never going to forgive myself. I need the bonus points. Last year, this was my day. This was my day to shine. And this year, nothing. Nothing cooking. You know what I think is the problem? My drink ran out. I need another one. I need the any points. Yeah, actually, Auk, if you could get the sock, that would be perfect. You really should be the one with the OT sock. It's just too perfect. The name is, it's right there. It's coming, Prage. Thank you. I need the Prage. I need it. Yeah, I need the shiny. Almost due for one. Gamma mindset. Yeah, we're at 99%. I'm trying help. Dude, Hawk, it's so insane to me that you've never gotten a war shiny, because I know I was there with you last war. I know you're grinding too. It's just fucking RNG hates you or something. I don't know. But yeah, if you could be the one to get the first Mr. OT sock, that would be so, like, narratively satisfying. Hunting for 8 hours my whole... Yeah, exactly. Like, I know you're grinding. It's so weird. They'll be like that. I don't know. Let me BRB real quick. I'm gonna get another drink. Wow, that was so fast. Marty back. Crazy. Whew. Alright. Cheers, everybody. Some big hours. Whew. Yeah. I like this flavor a lot less. My last one was blackberry. White Claw Surge is what I'm drinking right now. They were on turbo sale on they were like $10 off or something for a case. So we just got a case to stock up. I drink Surge, it's good stuff. Like that it's 8%, yeah, for sure. I usually go for the blackberry. But I got a 12-pack, so I'm trying to like mix it up. And I'm drinking the cranberry now, and it's disappointing, if I'm gonna be honest. Grabbing a Surge real quick. Got one in the fridge. Nice, nice. Don't think I'm gonna say for how long I've been hunting. Barrels is out here grinding, dude. Drink 2 of those on an empty stomach, I'm just floating. They'll mess you up. I don't know. I usually the one that my store near here has, it's like the bigger can as well. These are slightly smaller, but. Yo, cheers, Nick. Cheers, dude. Here, I'll clink the mic so that way it's like we're actually cheersing. There you go. Fucking cheers, dude. Get some shiny, huh? Some intentional mic abuse for you. But yeah, that's usually White Claw Surges are my go-to. Just because I can get them for kind of cheap from the nearby store, and I don't know, like a hard seltzer won't fuck me up in the way a beer would, or like hard alcohol might. I don't know. Sour monkeys, they get you going good. Also, cheers, yo, cheers, dude. When I go to a Mariners game, I love to get like a beer, a proper beer. But I've found in recent years that I have a much better time if I just stick to hard seltzers. Just because, like, if I have, I don't know, I'll go to a Mariners game and it'll be happy hour and I'll get like a couple beers before the game starts because it's happy hour, and then someone else will like buy me a beer. And then I'll be having a bad time. My stomach will not be happy with me. But if I have a couple White Claws, I'll just be fine. I don't know. It's not bad. Best bang for your buck, IMO? I agree. Yeah, they're nice. They're always on sale here because I'm the only one that gets them. Dude, I was so fucking happy with this sale. I don't know. It's like my go-to drink, and they're usually like they're like $3.49, I think, for like the bigger can. And this whole 12 pack, I think it came out to like $1 per with the sale. I was just like, how is this on this much of a sale? I don't know. What am I missing here? It seems too good to be true. For War too? Like I think it was $1.30 per can. Is how the math came out too. That's usually how I shop, to be honest. I walk around the store and I see what's on sale at the moment. Just grab it. Ever tried mead? I have. I love mead. I haven't had mead in a really long time. I think the last time I had it was at a wedding, but it was delicious. It was like honey mead. It was so fucking good. Well, yeah, that's what mead is. But yeah, it was like, I don't know. It was very. I don't know that it had any other like flavor or whatever, but I don't know. I feel like you can have specifically flavored, I don't know, meads, but I've done about 12k encounters today. What was I at yesterday? I'm actually kind of curious. My buddy makes it. I wish I could. Making alcohol seems very complicated. Okay, so I've done about 10k encounters today. Or at least, like, since yesterday. Since yesterday's stream. It's pretty good. I've also hatched most of my eggs. I think I have 1 box of eggs left. Beer just sits so heavy my stomach hurts after 3 or 4. Yeah, it's really hard to, like, down a ton of beer. It's just so, like, I don't know. Yeah, heavy. Heavy's a really good word for it. We keep going. Good luck, barrels. I hope we can get something in War. I hate to see people go dry during all of War. It's so brutal. 30 minutes of Horde day. Dude, yeah, last 29 here. Good luck, everybody. Krabby's ginger beer? That stuff is good, yeah. We need to find some. I'm sure we can order it online somewhere. Or something. Yeah. I don't know. I love trying new alcoholic beverages or whatever. I love different meads and ciders and things like that. It's actually one of my favorite things about beer as like a, I don't know, genre of drink. Whatever the classification is there's just such a wide variety of beers. And there'll be beers that I'll taste and I'll be like, this is absolutely disgusting. I can't believe anyone would ever drink it. And I'll have beers, so I'll be like, it's like super, I don't know, light, refreshing, delicious, and everything in between. I don't know. It's actually really, really sad sometimes when I'll get a beer at a place and I'll be like, I can never have this again. This is fucking delicious, and I can never have this specific beer from this place again because it's like I'm on vacation or something. I don't know, or I'm like visiting a new place or. I love a good beer. Good time. I don't know. I definitely can't drink them like I used to, though. The elderflower cider had New Zealand. Dude, that sounds good. Sad to not have access to it anymore. Yeah, I can imagine. That is kind of sad. Dude, one of the things I'm sad about is like the Mariners specifically. I keep bringing them up because that's actually one of the spots where I would drink. But like the Mariners Stadium recently changed out all of their taps and like all of their beers that they carry, and their selections now fucking suck. Like it's so bad. It's so bad. They have an area called the Pen that was previously like that was where you would go to get like all the beer on tap. And usually, beer on tap is better. I don't know, than like drinking it from a can or something. And they recently like changed it out so that all they have is, I don't know, like one or two different brands and their different flavors. Where they recently, or previously, they used to have like a whole bunch of local beers and like locally sourced like good stuff. They just changed it all out. It sucks so much. I'm 28. 27? 28? How old am I? 27. I'm 27. I'm turning 28 this year. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Once you turn 25, age is literally just a number. 27. I'm 27. Yeah, I'm 27. It's hard to remember what age I am, and it's also hard to remember how many shinies I have. And they're around the same number. I think about how old I am, like, maybe, like, once every 3 or 4 months. It's weird that it's so hard for me to remember at this point, because I feel like that's such a meme where it's like, oh, you're so old, you're forgotten, but, like, yeah, I genuinely forget how old I am every time. Every time I have to think about it, I'm like, wait, hold on. I'm 20... something. I'm 20-something. Like, it always gets me. I don't know. I think once I turn 30, that'll be a good moment for me, because I'll be able to reset and be like, okay, this is the age I am. Yo, Sikafu, hell yeah. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. 24, so it still matters. 27 shinies is good. Yeah, I think I'm at 28 shinies now. I'm pretty sure my Christmas bee was my 28th. Excited for 30. I was hoping to hit 30 during war, but I'm a little scared because I haven't gotten a shiny yet. I was really expecting a shiny today, and it hasn't happened. I've shiny hunted for most of the day. No shiny yet, but we're still going. Beer is good if you're casually drinking and love seltzers if you're looking to get drunk. It's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Anything like lighter and less, I don't know, carb dense or whatever. I think if I'm actually looking to get drunk, I'll just go straight for the vodka or something. Like, let's just cut straight to the chase. But it's been a long time since I've actually, like, I don't know, partied or whatever. Gotten, like, real drunk. Like, pre-COVID, I want to say. Nah, I guess. There's definitely been some times where I've gone out drinking with friends that I've gotten a bit drunk. I don't know. But even then, it was on mixed drinks or whatever. But yeah, I absolutely love trying like different beers and different mixed drinks and things like that. I don't like drinking all the time or anything like, but every once in a while it's really fun to like go out and try new drinks. What's going on? Battle? I'm gonna go ahead. I don't like the random whispers. Please don't randomly whisper me. Let's not do that. Which team are you on? I'm on Team Fish. We're fishing. Reminds me when we visit my family, I have to try the Icelandic schnapps. Okay. Will do. I'm down to try anything. It's an experience? Okay. I'm down. My brother makes, I don't know, some interesting drinks. It's always fun to try. My sister makes a really mean mulled wine as well. Probably my favorite version of wine. And make it actually tasty. Alright, last 17 seconds of charm here. I feel like these charms have been flying by. War is so weird. It's so different, dude. The war charms, I feel like, end after 15 minutes. That's what it feels like to me. It feels like a fourth of the time than it actually is. Alright, there's that charm. We got 20 minutes left in Horde Day. I'm not even going to stop. I'd love to pop charm again, Auk, or Juice, or Jay, if no one else does. I think someone else maybe said they were going to. I'd be super down to pop again. I want the 10%. if no one else is feeling greedy. Replace Akanai? Okay, cool. People are leaving. I'm gonna pop charm. Unironically, I'm just gonna pop it immediately. What the hell? Hype. That was weird. Oh shit, that's Link. Team chat. By the way, do you sometimes get like that side of arm pain after long hours of playing? I mean, I definitely get fatigue, for sure. Like 100%. I think I was complaining about it earlier, either on this stream or last stream, about how when I'm singling for a long time, my fingers fucking can't handle it, because when I'm at work, I have to copy paste a lot, so a lot of times I'm Control C, Control X, Control V. Like, I'm pressing those buttons all the time at work, and I'm also like typing a whole bunch, and then I'll come home and I'll play PokeMMO for like, 8 hours. And it's just brutal. I definitely get like finger pain, and I'll get like arm cramps from pressing buttons too much. Like, I'll get the muscles of my arm kind of lock up a little bit, but it's not too bad as long as I haven't been like, if I work for a really long time and then like shiny hunt or whatever for a really long time, it's bad. But if I'm just doing like hordes, it's usually not bad. Like 5 times hordes are totally fine, just because it's like one button to activate the horde and one button to run. There's a lot less button presses than like back and forth running. I feel like genuinely A and D or W and S, like whatever you're pressing, like just pressing those 2 buttons, it makes my muscles contract in very specific ways. Like, it gets irritating so quickly. I don't know what it is, but I much prefer to single with like a controller or something. But I need to mix it up regardless of what I'm doing. My left arm started hurting from wrist to elbow shoulder. Damn. Well, I'm glad it stopped, but yikes, yeah. I think you maybe just need to sleep or something. Maybe you just need rest. Run. Or sorry, just trying to get this spot filled. Like Lux also has a spot. Okay. Dude, I really want to get a shiny before Horde Day ends, but I'm also so excited for the like time sensitive, I don't know, Horde bonus day to end. Just so I can like rest for a little bit. Boki is charmless. Okay, hold on. We're gonna spam Boki. Started with 20 charms. I have 20 charms. Oh my god. You haven't popped a single one? What? Just because everyone else is popping, or how can you join Team Fish or Team Bug? So it's a Team Mr. Shiny War. So it's a team only event. But there was a draft. If you check out my last stream, or I know Pat's stream from yesterday, I know he was announcing the war. Already a member of a Link. Okay, it seems like Lux got him. I've popped like 10. The hell? Oh, I got a mail. The fucking bug catcher's net. Oh, get out of here. Pange, what the hell? Sending me a bug catcher's net? Nah. Get out of here. That's a good mail. I like it. I respect it, but like, oh my god, that's funny. We got fucking bug supporters out here sending me meme spam mail. Favorite vanity? Good question. You know, it's close. I think it's got to be the Shadow Bone Club. So I absolutely adored the Shadow Bone Club. It was released my first event. I started playing October 17th, and then the Halloween event came out shortly after. And I didn't get it. I didn't get the Shadow Bone Club. I opened up a whole bunch of pumpkin goodie bags to try to pull it. Wasn't able to. And then I saved up enough money and bought it. I think at 7.5 mil. And then I held it. I used it. I loved the vanity. And then I sold it off just because the price spiked up a ton. The price spiked up to 17 mil, and I think I sold it off for about 10k profit, or 10 mil profit, I mean. And then I was like, I don't know, I was just playing the game day to day. I had a bunch of other vanities, I had a bunch of other really good vanities, and I just found myself really missing the Shadow Bone Club, and I was like, damn, I kind of miss that I sold it. I'm sad I've sold it. I miss having that vanity. And then, just randomly on a whim, after gambling a shit ton, losing a ton of money, doing a bunch of bad investments, like all sorts of bad ideas during the Halloween event, and I have shorts on this. I pulled so first off, I pulled the Ghostly Lantern at the sort of the start of the Halloween event, and that was like, okay, I gambled, I pulled it, and I sold that off immediately because it was a vanity I didn't really care about that much. I knew I was going to like gamble more, try to pull it again, and also the price was going to drop. So I sold it off immediately. And then I was looking for pumpkin goodie bags, and I saw someone else drop, like, I think it was a stack of 20 pumpkin goodie bags from last year, and they were pretty cheap, and so I just bought them for the flip. And then I thought about it for half a second, and I was like, you know what? I kind of want to open these. Because if I pull the Shadow Bone Club, it's like it has the same rarity as the current, like the Ghostly Lantern. It has the same rarity, same chance to pull it. I've got 20. It's a lot more expensive to gamble on these, but the reward is so much higher. Because I think at the time the Shadow Bone Club was going for 12.5 mil. And I opened them up, and I think on the 13th one, I pulled the Shadow Bone Club. And I lost my mind. I was so fucking hype about that. I was also drinking that night. I know I was a little bit messed up when I pulled that. I was so fucking hyped about it. That was a good night. It was a fun gamble. When you win big, it's nice. But I pulled the Shadow Bone Club, and so that's the Shadow Bone Club that I have right now, and I'm never gonna fucking sell this thing. Never in a million years. I absolutely adore this Shadow Bone Club because I pulled it. Like, it was already a vanity that I liked, and I think it's the best glove slot vanity in the game, hands down. I also spent 105,000 encounters looking for Shiny Litwick, and the Shadow Bone Club is the perfect vanity. It's the absolute perfect vanity for Shiny Litwick. And so having those two together, because I don't know, I earned both of them. Not only did I have the money built up to buy the Shadow Bone Club, but I also pulled it in the wild. Like, that's such a cool thing to me. It's kind of like I have an OT Shadow Bone Club. It's weird, but I think I care about OT items. It's stupid, but like, I pulled this Bone Club. Like, I love it so much more because I gambled and I won and I got it. So I don't know. I think this is probably my favorite vanity, and I think it will be for a while. Paladin's Shield is my current favorite. It's a great one. The Paladin Shield and also the Hockey Mask is... The Hockey Mask is probably the best, like, limited vanity from just a boss or whatever, and the Paladin Shield is probably a close second. And I could understand arguments for either one being top one. Maybe there's some other ones that I'm forgetting about as well, but damn, those are both so good. I have such FOMO about missing out on the Hockey Mask. It's sad that I'll never be able to own that, but I'm so happy that I started playing right before the Paladin Shield was introduced. Because the Paladin Shield is such a unique vanity. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Like, the Paladin Shield is so good. It's so good. And I started playing like a week or two before the Paladin Shield was no longer obtainable. Yeah, for how easy it was to obtain, oh my god. If the Paladin Shield was a tradable vanity, it would be worth like 20 mil. Unironically, I think the Paladin Shield would go for so fucking much. A shield? It's the only shield in the game. Maybe eventually they'll add more and it'll dilute the market, but like, dude, it's so good. If you want a Link cosplay, it's necessary. There's so many other vanities that it goes really well with, and also for war, it's so nice to have. Like, it's the perfect war vanity. I have worn it both wars, and I feel like every war I'm like, okay, let me see like what customization I could do, like what can I go with, and every time I'm like, you know what, it's too perfect. Like, having a shield for war is just like, it's too perfect, it's too on brand. I don't know. I always go for it. The shield vanity is so good. I'm really happy that I was able to get it. My only regret is that I started alt accounts, I think in December. I wish I had started my alt accounts immediately and gotten the Paladin Shield on all of my alts. Because now I have alts that I really care about and like invest a lot of time into. I catch alphas on those alts. If I got an OT shiny on those alts, it would be treasured. I don't know. I'm sad I don't have the shield on them. The Paladin Shield, yeah. Got another shiny today? Dude, GG's. GG's. What shiny did you get? Yeah, I adore the Paladin Shield. I think it's a really good vanity. I'm so happy to get it, but yeah, that's another thing, Totes. I know a lot of people like the clown mask. It's a fun meme. if you had like a, I don't know, if you wanted to go for the crazy like clown sort of vibe, if you wanted to be a Joker or like a, I don't know, Twisted Metal sort of cosplay in PokeMMO, it's actually a really good vanity. I think the clown mask is like a top tier vanity in terms of like quality. It's got its own unique sound, laugh, animation. It's cool. It's unique. It's very, very niche. But as someone that grew up with a clown phobia, fuck the clown mask. Get that out of my game. Get it out. Purge it from the game. Genuinely, like, I hate it so much. And my PokeMMO experience has been made worse by the fact that now, late at night, I have to be ready for fucking random, like, scary clown laughs when I've been, I don't know, getting zooted at 2 a.m. in the morning. And also, I like the flaming bike, but the fact that the flaming bike randomly laughs, ugh, it baited me so many times. It scared me a lot, like, before I got used to it. The fact that it would randomly trigger the laughing, like, before I knew the reason for it, I thought I was, like, about to die some nights. Like, I've been just alone, shiny hunting in silence for, like, hours, and then I'll be like, alright, well, I'm gonna leave this area. Let me activate my bike and go home. And you hear the random laughing in your headphones? Dude. Not okay. It's not okay. Twisted Metal was a great game. I don't think I ever really played Twisted Metal, but I always watched, like, the trailers for it. The Why So Serious memes? What the fuck? Why do you guys have this emote? What is this from? Is it a Twitch global emote? What the fuck? That's so weird. That's so weird. Alright, last 4 minutes here of Horde bonus day. I'm actually gonna go the whole of Horde bonus day without a shiny. What the fuck? This is not right. Where's this shiny sock at, dude? I've been going hard. I've been grinding hordes the entire day. What is happening? Used to play back in elementary school, been years. Yeah, I remember, I don't know if it was like a game I had, but there was always trailers for Twisted Metal. I think I rented a Twisted Metal game from the library a couple times back when, does anyone else in chat, did you guys used to rent games from the library? Was anyone else in that, like, demographic? I don't know. I used to rent so many video games from the library, and it was the worst experience ever. It was terrible. Toast, you did? Okay, good. I'm happy I'm not alone. Renting games from the library was an OP strat. Like, the library, you could, first off, you could request games, and sometimes the library would listen and order games and, like, buy them to have as, like, stock. But you could rent games. You'd rent them for, like, 3 weeks or whatever. I say rent. You would check out from the library games. And it was so fun because these games had been, like, checked out by every other kid in your fucking neighborhood. And they would be in very, very different qualities. I don't know. I had some games that I checked out from the library that would never play. The games were so scratched to hell. It was bad, but there were so many games that were so good to rent from the library. Dude, Mystery! Unironically, used to play RuneScape at the library? Yes. The only times that I played RuneScape in my entire life was at the library. I got into RuneScape because a friend I had that I used to meet up with at the library to play Adventure Quest played RuneScape, and that's actually where my current username on Twitch comes from, RuneScape. Because I had an Adventure Quest character named Rumel, and then I started playing RuneScape, and Rumel was already taken, and so I was like, oh shit, my username is taken, and it just randomly suggested, oh hey, this username is available, Rumel45. And so I created the RuneScape account Rumel45. And that's been, I don't know, whenever Rumel is taken, which it usually is on most things, I go for that. And PokeMMO, obviously you can't do numbers, but like that's why my name on Twitch is Rumel45, is because I played RuneScape at the library as a kid. What's really sad is that when I was playing one time, I was at the library. There was like so many other, I don't know, high school aged kids, maybe middle school aged kids, at the library at that time playing RuneScape specifically. Probably like 20 or 30 of us playing. I had to go to the bathroom. I logged out. I walked like away from the PC. Someone that was, I don't know, smarter with computers than I was at the time hopped onto the same PC, was able to log into my RuneScape account, traded over everything from the account, and deleted it. I never played RuneScape again. It's so sad. I definitely could have, like, I don't know. I could see a way. Oh, Horde Day's over. Fuck, dude. Rip Horde Day. What the hell? No shinies? What the hell, dude? GG's, yeah. I feel like I shiny hunted so much today. No shinies. I'm gonna keep going for Sock, at least for this charm. But yeah, GG's. GG's. But yeah, I had a RuneScape account, and I was grinding really hard, and then someone, because I left it... I don't think I left it active on my library account. I think I closed everything, but I think I was too dumb of a kid at that point to really understand how to, like, properly log out and scrub everything. So someone else was able to, like, get into my RuneScape account, traded everything off, and then deleted it. What's really sad is I knew the kid that did it. He lived on my street. But yeah, never touched RuneScape again. Yeah, 17 shinies record though. That's cool. Thank you for that info, dude. 17 shinies in one day. Thank you, Vamp. Hello, hello. Thank you for the good lucks. People are so scummy over pixels. Yeah, I agree. I loved going to the library to play PC games. That was a lot of my childhood. Because, I don't know, for a bit of time, we had a family PC, but it was like my mom's PC. And we could only play it when she was at work. And there was 8 kids that lived in that house. So, like, my time to be able to play Adventure Quest was very, very small. It was usually, like, after I got done with my paper route as a kid, like, between the hours of, like, 5 and 7 a.m., I think was the only time that I played Adventure Quest. And then after that, it was, like, one of the big siblings would wake up and kick me off. So when we went to the library, like, that was my time to play. That was my time to grind. I played so much Adventure Quest, and then I got into Minecraft. I played a ton of Minecraft on the library computers. That was usually what I did when I was done with my schoolwork or whatever. Was go to the local library, played Minecraft, played Adventure Quest, all sorts of stuff. And then at a certain point, I think I don't remember if it was the family PC. Or if it was like we got a new PC for cheap somewhere. We might have it might have been a yard sale PC, but me and my brother got a PC, in our room or whatever, and like had the ability to play PC games all the time. It was so dope. I don't know. I was so hyped when that finally fucking happened. I played so much Sims, dude. Vamp, for real. I played so much Sims. I think our game was Sims 4. I think we played Sims 4. But yeah, I played so much Sims. Adventure Quest was like my go-to sort of like online game. Oh, this ended. We'll hop over here. It's a little bit too quiet. But I played so many of the online free-to-play games. Newgrounds, fucking PopCap games, Miniclip, like all of the, I don't know, all of the free-to-play games that was my childhood. Because I didn't have money to fucking buy games. I didn't have, for the longest time, I didn't have any game consoles as well. The first, like, proper video game I ever played was Pokemon Ruby. Which is why I don't know, it's why I'm here today, it feels like. Pokemon Ruby was the first, I don't know, actual video game I feel like I played. We also got Lilo and Stitch. Lilo and Stitch for the Game Boy. That was like the first game we ever bought. That was a good time. And then it was Lego Star Wars after that, but remember this game called Beach Life? Damn. No, I never played any Final Fantasy. I feel like that was the one game series that I always missed out on. So I played the MMO Final Fantasy because Mace got me into it, which is really fun. I fucking adore that game. It's so fun. I love Final Fantasy MMO. That's the only other MMO other than PokeMMO that I've ever played. And then I've played a little bit of, I think it's Final Fantasy 7. I played like 6 and 7, but I know that the game order gets a little weird. I don't know, but I've never beaten any of them. I've only played the beginning. RuneScape and MMO? Yes, but I don't think of RuneScape as an MMO that I've actually played. Because I played it for like, I don't know. I played RuneScape for such a small amount of time before my account was compromised and I lost everything. I don't think I don't consider that an MMO that I properly explored. Because I was such a... That's another thing, is I was such a dumb kid. Like, I played RuneScape, but I probably just, like, fucked around and did, like, nothing proper. Like, I did not understand it, and I didn't play it for long enough to really, like, consider it, yeah, I definitely played it, RuneScape. I also played, shit, you know what? I played, Wizards 101. I played a shit ton of Wizards 101. But I also, like, I didn't have access to the full paid version of Wizards 101, so I never actually, like, finished anything. Played RuneScape for 2 weeks as a kid, woke up at 5 a.m. to kill chickens. Nice. Played RuneScape for an hour and quit, now I game. That's fair. Yeah, I remember really liking RuneScape back in the day, but I never went back to it after my account was stolen. The dude, like, logged in. I think he traded everything off my account and he changed my password. And I tried to log in for like a week, trying like different passwords and things like that. I was like, I didn't really know what happened. And then someone else told me that someone stole my account. And then I tried logging in after that, and it said my account had been like deleted or something, I think. And I just gave up. Club Penguin was my shit. I had some siblings. Some of my siblings really played Club Penguin a lot. I never got into it. Losing the ability to speak words. Been yapping for too much. Kitties. Nice. My name in Club Penguin's Ben. Nice. I'm sure I have a Club Penguin account out there somewhere. I can't log into it though. I still have my Adventure Quest account. I'll cherish that forever. Adventure Quest was the first... I don't know. Adventure Quest was the reason I created an email. It's the first thing that I ever signed up for. And I feel like in today's day and age, we sign up for, like, as humans... Everything we do, like every day you need to sign up for a new thing. Every time you try a new service, you need to sign up for their rewards program or some garbage. Adventure Quest was the first thing that I ever created an email for, which is cool. I don't know. It's kind of fun. It's fun to still have my like original account. Fireball Evil Devil. Yeah, that sounds like an edgy 9-year-old name. That's great. Dude, where are these shinies at? What the hell? Almost. We're about to hit 25,000 encounters. I gave a speech and everything. We didn't get it on Horde bonus day. God damn. Yeah, one of these days, I kind of want to log in and do like a Adventure Quest stream. That'd be kind of fun. Oh, check mail real quick? Okay. Why? They sent me another one. He asked me to do it? What the fuck? Why? Who is this, Mist? I'm just gonna sell these. I'm just gonna sell these bugs catching nets on the market and like use that money to fund the fishing war effort. So thank you for the donation. I'll take it. I'll take it. Missed you, snitch. It's you. You've done it. God damn. I didn't mention any names. That's fair. Didn't fully snitch. Only a little snitch. To be fair, the name does give it away a bit. I feel like I wouldn't have known unless you typed in chat, but alright, after this charm I'm gonna need to definitely take a break. I need to go to the bathroom. So freaking bad. Pure coincidence. Okay. Alright. Sure. Sure. That's fair. I need to like log out and log back in, check where my hours are at. Oh, Pancho, thank you for the follow. Let me reset it really fast. Boom, so fast. That's not the right thing. 3970. Still, okay. Feels so stupid. Pay for gender on my alpha Magikarps. I'll pay for mail on accident. Oh, damn. It happens. It happens. RIP? Yeah, it's fine. It happens. Time to buy a Ditto? Yeah. I feel like I fuck up my breeds every single time. I don't know. Minus 75k tax. Yeah, it's the stupid tax. The I fucked up tax. Any crazy shinies? It's actually, you know, it's weird, Vamp. It's actually been pretty quiet so far. We broke the Team Mister record for most amount of shinies in a day. However, they've all been 5 times Horde or like singles. and all of the singles have been common shinies. So we haven't gotten a single rare in War yet, which is really weird. I think it's because it's been Horde bonus day, and like most people have been focused on commons. I think after today is when we're really gonna see like the crazy shinies, the really, I don't know, rare shinies. But yeah, so far it's been all commons. I want to say. Want to send a mail bug catcher to Frongest? Inbox is full. Yeah, that'll happen. One crazy shiny coming up. Dude, we're cooking. Someone's gonna get an egg shiny. I'm already hatching eggs. Yeah. Someone's gonna get one. Dude, missed. I think it might be Twoodle time. Even though it's 9, I think it might be time for me to make some Twoodles. I don't know. Maybe after this charm. Getting a little bit peckish. What's a Twoodle? It's a noodle that you have at 2 a.m. 2 a.m. noodles. I don't know, it's a meme. I feel like that started here. Yeah, 2 a.m. noodles. 1 a.m. here, but holy shit, I'm hungry. If you make it now, by the time it's ready, it'll probably be Twoodle time, you know? Yeah, a lot of people were hunting in Route 210, which is at 80% of a common shiny. That's fair. Yeah. There's been a lot of pseudo-wudo phases. Yeah, Barrel's work recap should be pretty sick. Haven't eaten since lunch. Missed. Wait, hold on, missed. Wasn't it you that was saying like 3 or 4 hours ago that they needed to eat? Go eat, dude. War does things. You can take a break to eat. Yes? Dude, go eat. Go eat. What are you doing? You have to fuel up so that way you can shiny hunt harder, you know? I'm on it? Good. Good. Go fucking eat. 2 a.m. salads? I would crush a salad right now. Sounds good. Never forget to eat. I'm an eater. Even War gets me to... Yeah. No, I need a snack. I need to eat on something. The biggest problem if I'm streaming, eating is a problem. You see Rumel, it paid off because I got a Marowak. Yes, but after the Marowak missed, that's when you take a break. That's when you pause and you get a shiny. You know, you get a shiny, you stop, you go make some food, you know. That's your chance to relax. That's when you hunt harder? Alright, well, you know what? Fair. Get some points. The adrenaline boost. No breaks. You gotta make sure that you're at least taking care of yourself, because if you destroy yourself on one day, the next day you'll hunt half as hard. And then it's just like, you know, a wash. Taking a 5-minute break to, like, I don't know, go make some Twoodles or something, super worth. I need a break like right now, honestly, but we got 22 minutes left in Charm, so I need to at least to get through this. And then maybe I'll make some Twoodles. Some 10 a.m. noodles, or 10 p.m. noodles. Pee bottle. Yeah. I do need to go to the bathroom. I don't know. I could stop while on Charm, but not really worth. Wait for the Charm to be done first. Then I can take a break. My drink is done, though. Kind of sad about that. I've moved on to hydrating with water. Much less exciting. Water's just so bland, you know? Need something to spice it up. Thank you, Ant. I need the good lucks at this point. I choked on Horde Day. Couldn't get one. In the eggs? I don't know. I only have one box left to hatch. It's not that great. I worry that I'm already out of eggs. I've already hatched most of them. I need to make another batch, actually. If I could get an egg shiny, that'd be sick, though. Be totally fine choking on Horde Day if I could clutch it up with a egg shiny. Yeah, once this, I don't know. I don't know if I'll do it today. Once this charms up, I'll probably go to hatching. But once this next batch of hatching is done, I need like one more box. I'll probably make another batch of eggs. I don't think I'll do it today. I could. I just don't think I'm really in the right mind space for a batch of eggs. I'd fuck up way too many times. Should get someone else in this charm. Oh, Mr. Chat is dead. Oh no. I don't think I'm gonna get someone to fill this charm slot. That's fine. We got 3. That's honestly, that's better than it could be expected this late into the night. I feel like every time I stay up late and I'm shiny hunting, there's no misters on. I'm like in the latest time zone for our team, I want to say. I hear that Mr. got the shinies any... Wait, hold on, wait, what? Hear that in Mr. they got shinies any second it's true? What? I'm not sure what you're saying at all. Sorry. Let me try retyping it. Late for you, it's like 7 a.m. Exactly, that's what I mean. It's like, I feel like when I'm up at my normal sort of like late-ish times, like when I stay up late grinding, like right now it's 9:20. It's actually not even that late for me. It's just at the later time of the evening. Like everyone's fucking asleep already. It seems like everyone in Team Mister is like way earlier time zones. Everyone's always sleeping when I'm actually like the times that I'm peak grinding. It's kind of frustrating sometimes, but it's fine. It's true, yeah. 3 a.m. my brain is not working. It's fine. Just retype. I'll understand next time, probably. Yeah, definitely not every second. There's been a lot of double Mr. Shinies. Like where Mr. has gotten like back-to-back shinies. That happened earlier today, but gap when the US and the EU players become super active, yeah. I always feel like whenever it's like 8 and after my time, it's really hard to like, I don't know, get a full charm, or team chat's pretty inactive. Spicy turtles served, eggs ready to be hatched. I'm so excited to be there. I can chill for a bit now. I need to chill and like hatch some eggs and get some turtles with me or something. I don't know. I need some chill time. The last 24 hours I've been going so hard with 5x hordes and things like that. Play that gap because you're not Eastern. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Crazy, I'm hatching eggs too. What's up? Ever since I got Dratini, I moved away from hordes. Makes sense. Alright, sick. We got Paul in charm. For the glory of Team Mister, at least. Been a while since they hoarded this hard. Yeah. It's weird. I don't know. I feel like I took a big break recently, for sure. Alright, at least got the charm filled. Pretty much 3 times or egging now. Yeah, that's fair. 14k single encounters, eggs during our war. Like 3 days left. We had seen Eevee by now. Yeah, good luck, mystery. Damn. Doing singles is pretty rough. It's really hard, like, I don't know, time investment and things like that, to not get that many encounters. It's pretty easy to, I feel like, to go dry for all of war if you're just doing singles or just doing eggs or a mix of the two. It can be pretty rough. Part of the reason why I'm still here spamming hordes is I really don't want to go through all of war and not get, at least get like some points. Yeah, for sure, Mist. You never notice how slow singles are until you take a break, go back to hordes. Yeah, it's so wild. Hordes are so much faster. I think it's not an exaggeration it's not an exaggeration to say 5 times faster, if not more. Like, they're so much faster. It's wild. Was at 28k, got Marowak at 34k, and now I'm at 4k again. Yeah, exactly. It's so many more encounters. Like if you just sat there and like really grinded, like you had no distractions, you woke up, did nothing but 5 times Horde, you could get like a shiny a day for a full week, and it wouldn't be like the most insane thing ever. It feels like a cheat code, actually. Yeah, I love Hordes because they're quick shinies. Singles are definitely like, I don't know, they're more special, they're more unique. It feels better to get a single or to get a rare shiny, but I don't know. Horde shinies are still shinies. They're still fucking cool. It definitely feels like a bit of a cheat code to be able to just horde for one, but yeah, Hordes are OP. They're great. I love Horde shiny hunting. Senza no me lo creo near, yeah. We could get one, that'd be nice. Yo, Gabby, thank you for the follow. Also, Ninetales with the raid. Yo, welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Ninetales. We've been drinking and getting tipsy. Welcome in, everybody. We're having a little bit since the No Me Lo Creo near. You were right on it. Right on it. Yo, thank you for the raid, Ninetales. Welcome in, everybody. What is it in Spanish? Is it bienvenidos? Is it bienvenidos? Is welcome, or is that enjoy? I forget, honestly. My Spanish, I need to brush up on it. But welcome in, everybody. Thank you for joining. Bienvenidos? That's the right word? Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Buenas noches. Hope you're having a good day. No sé inglés, yeah. We'll try to get through this. I'm drunk, so ignore the bad Spanish, but yo tengo hold on. Is it yo tengo hablar, or is it yo hablo un poco español? Pero es mal. It's terrible. I'm fucking terrible in Spanish. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, half. And the man, thank you for the follows. Appreciate it. But welcome in, everybody. Me gustan los tacos. Okay, that's like the most Rumel Spanish. I should. Oh, Messi's the GOAT. Messi's gotta be the GOAT, right? Yeah. Me gusta español. Es una language muy bonito. I don't know. I love the Spanish language, but I never get a chance to talk in Spanish really. And so all the Spanish that I've learned, I've forgotten about, or like it's fallen by the wayside. I don't know. I don't have a chance to practice it usually, so I never get to actually speak the language, but Spanish is so cool. I love it. I love Spanish as a language. So Mexico, dude. Welcome in. Yeah. I remember that much. I remember that much of my high school Spanish. The thing where I fell off was once it got to like past tense, like fuemos or whatever, like the fucking past tense verbs fucked me up. Like that's the point where it got a little bit too complex for me. I don't know. Or maybe that's just when I stopped actually studying. Be good with Rumel Spanish viewers, so we'll do. Thank you for the raid, Ninetales. Have some good sleep. Bug on top for now, for sure. I'm sure we can do some changing of the scores. Just get a shiny sock, tie it up. That'd be great. So sad I'm forced to go against Luca this war. I feel like almost every war, both wars, I've been up against, I don't know, teammates that I'm usually vibing with. It's annoying. Yo, Susette, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. English is very bad. Sorry, that's fair. My Spanish is very bad, so, you know, we can meet in the middle. I'm good. I'm glad to have you, even if there is the language barrier. We can all understand shinies, right? Come together over the shared love of getting different colored Pokemon in PokeMMO. Bum, 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 bum. Toodles never tasted so good as these. I feel like the Toodles that I make in a minute here are gonna be so fucking good. I don't know. I'm fiending for a snack. Sounds good. If you're like, I don't know, if you're like hungry or been without, it's crazy how good like just ramen noodles or something could hit. Saw Luca several times in Challenger's Cave. Yeah, Luca's a grinder, dude. The guy is always like falling asleep while shiny hunting. Goes hard. Always in voice chat. Luca's my goat. Yeah, love Luca. My Rotom brother. Does Luca have Rotom? Damn. You like the stream? Nice to meet you. Go to sleep. Yo, have a good night. Get some good rest. We'll see you in the morning. Hasta mañana. Is it? Hold on. I can maybe do this. Hold on. Bear with me. Que tenga un buen noche. Is that right? Have a good night. Thank you so much. Yeah, no worries. Have a good one. Have a good. He doesn't yet? Okay, gotcha. Pretty good, yes. Okay. I need to like que tengas buenas noches. Do you go for like the quote unquote more plural version? If you're like saying it casually, que tengas buenos días, buenas noches. God, fuck him. I'm trying to say que tenga una buena dia. I don't know why. My brain is like going back to like what I've been programmed to say. It's so hard to like jump outside of the predetermined like things that you've learned in Spanish class rather than just like say it conversationally is correct. Okay. We're good. Dude, I love Spanish. I need to like learn more. I need to practice more Spanish. It's such a beautiful language, and it's also like it would be so valuable for me as a skill to like get better with Spanish. Because a lot of the times over the past, I don't know, 10 plus years that I've been working, all of my jobs have been customer facing, and I don't know, a good 20 to 40% of my customers speak Spanish as a first language. I feel like there's so many times if I was better with Spanish, it would be really helpful. And I'm just out of practice. I'm pretty sure that you're saying, Gabby, you can help with Spanish and I can help with English. I think I understand the gist of that sentence. Yeah. Yo necesito ayudar. I don't know. I need help. Yeah. My verbs are bad. I need to like brush up on how to conjugate them properly. That's correct. Okay, good. Yeah, I love Spanish. It's such a cool language. All right, last minute of charm here. Last minute 50 seconds. Let's see what we can cook up. Very cool. Thank you. Thanks for hopping in. Thanks for joining. Thanks for following. Appreciate everybody tuned into the stream. Goodbye, my friend. Yo, have a good night. Yeah, make sure if you're having a good time, Like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. Follow on Twitch. Do ! Discord. We'll get you to the Discord. I always ping there when I'm going live and things like that. Be doing lots of streaming over the next week for War, and then I think after War is over, I'm probably gonna be obsessed with Power World, so I'll probably just still be streaming, but like slightly different games. I don't know. I feel like this next week I have War. I have all of War Week off of work, so I'll probably be going really hard with streams and things like that. Don't use Donator and Scamtron to be able to get shiny. Dude, good luck. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you'll still be able to get it for sure. After War, I'm playing the shit out of Power World. Dude, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to give it a try. It's going to be painful to go through the next, I don't know, week without being able to even really try it. I'm just not going to have time, and I'd rather, I don't know, I'd rather not play it until I have time to actually dedicate time to it. Want to buy Power on Xbox Game Pass or try it? Yeah. Can't believe it's only day 2. I know, dude. I'm so fucking tired already. It feels like we're 4 days into Shiny War. Alright, that's Charm. Man. No Shiny. What the hell? For real? Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. We halfway through, yeah. Man, War's almost over. Crazy. You know what's wild though? We're already at 30 points per team. We're already like a third of the way to 100 points. I feel like this is gonna be a pretty wild war. We're gonna get hella points. Mr. Powered server after War for sure. Absolutely. Dude, that's the biggest thing missed. The fact that no one's gotten a rare, like no eggs at all, is wild. Like, that's truly wild. I am astounded that it's been a couple of days. I mean, it's certainly because, you know, it's been Horde Day for the last 24 hours. Everyone's been going really hard for those. Now is the point when everyone's going to go even harder for rares, but I still would think with the amount of people that are hatching and their downtime, with the amount of people that are hatching and like egging as a main shiny hunt, I'm surprised that no one's gotten one yet, but it just means in the next few days, Mister's gonna pop the fuck off. Also, SS Kioria immediately with the charm pop. Thank you. 4 is only egging. Yeah, I know Aboja is going hard with eggs. I know Pora is going hard with eggs. I feel like there's a few different people on our team that are just like only egging or mostly doing only rare hunting, which is cool to see. And I know some people on Mister are basically like not only Shalfa-ing, but like burning a lot of money on Shalfas. What's your first shiny? It's actually this shiny Wooper here. This is my first shiny in game. And I got it while watching Avatar: The Last Airbender, which is why it's named Sokka. Water Tribe. Yeah, I love Wooper. I love this shiny. It's my first one in the PokeMMO. And actually, like, I don't know, I consider Wooper, like this shiny, I consider this to be my first shiny ever. The only other game that I've shiny hunted in and gotten shinies in is Let's Go Eevee. And in that game, it was really easy to get some shinies. And I got like, I don't know, I got like 4 or 5 different, actually that might be an understatement. I got like 6 different shiny chances in that game. Shinies were really easy. So fire shiny to be your first, it's one of the easiest hunts. It's not that impressive. I love Wooper. I love shiny Wooper. And I also really want a shiny Quagsire at some point. It's also a great shiny, but it's just a 5x Horde, like right by a PC hunt. It was one of the easiest ones to get, but yeah, I'm really happy with it. The fact that it's impish nature is cool. Minus special attack, physical, like, I don't know. It's not great stats, but it's kind of cool. Cool to get as a first shiny. And yeah, I'm gonna keep it a Wooper forever. First shiny in the original games was Piplup and Platinum. Dude, cool. The Piplup in Platinum is huge for a shiny. What the hell? Actually, great. I never got a shiny in any of the original base games, I want to say. There's maybe a shiny Zigzagoon, but I can't remember if I got that in the base game or if I got that in like a ROM. Cause like I played a shit ton when I was a kid, but I played both on my actual Game Boy, but I also played on PC a ton on like a ROM version of it, because like it was a family game and siblings played the same cartridge. I forget where I got the shiny on, but I feel like I got a shiny Zigzagoon at some point, and then the save got like corrupted or lost or something, and I just got lost to time. One of the reasons why I want to get a shiny Zigzagoon and semi-reclaim that in PokeMMO. Never got a shiny in an official game, only PokeMMO. Yeah. I got a couple of shinies in Legends Arceus, but that seems like shinies are ridiculously easy to get. I don't know. It felt almost bad to get a shiny in Arceus because of how easy it was. Arceus was the game that made me get PokeMMO, actually, because I went looking for other games. I liked it. I want to give it another shot at some point. It was kind of cool, but it was just, I was so upset with how easy it was to get shinies. Like, I don't know. They did not feel special at all. Alright, I tell you what, gamers, I've been streaming for 5 hours. I think I'm gonna call it quits. I streamed a really long time yesterday, and we've been streaming for a fair amount today. I've been grinding for the entire day today. I am beat. I'm probably gonna keep shiny hunting, but I kind of want to go to a more chill time, so I think I'm going to call stream there. Thank you all so much for tuning in, for joining. Be sure to like, subscribe, follow, join the Discord, all that good stuff. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Never had streams more. Always, dude, I appreciate it. I appreciate hanging out. I'm glad that, I don't know, people can enjoy the stream, have a nice chill place to hang out. Thank you all for tuning in, for watching, for hopping over from the raids. Thank you for the raids also, gamers. We'll do a raid here on Twitch as well. Be sure to hang out for that. And then, yeah, I'll probably be streaming tomorrow for several hours, if not most of the day, I'm sure. But yeah, go Team Fish. Team Fish #1. Team Fish supremacy, even though we're losing. Yeah, anyway, we'll see y'all later. Have a good night, everybody. Getting a shiny off stream now, actually, Kami. That's usually my go-to. I'm actually just ending stream so I can get the shiny while like brushing my teeth or whatever. That's the true strat. All right, I'm gonna hop off. We'll see y'all later. Have a good night, everybody. Peace. Alright, raid going. Make sure to go spread good vibes. And then also, I think that I'll probably keep this gamma going until the next shiny happens. And I'll just, I don't know, I'll just end it off stream. So, if you put points into the gamma, you'll get your payout just whenever the shiny happens. Have a good night, everybody. We'll see you later.